Yo. Hello.
Asher, there you go.
There we go.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? And hey, Kaden, how are you, man? I'm doing good. Asher, come to my stream real quick. I wanna check.
I'm in.
Oh, you see my stream?
Yep.
You gonna talk shit on the flannel now? You gonna talk shit on the flannel?
No, because it's not open and like 3 feet past your waist. Well, it is open, but
Yeah, it is open.
yeah.
Gotta show.
The one in GTA just hangs so
Gotta rep
dumb.
the AJ Styles show. Yes, today we are going to space.
Nice.
The final frontier. Space.
Yeah.
The final frontier. Anyway, this is ironic considering this is made by Frontier Game. Alright, where are we about to see you?
It'd be hysterical if they just, I'm in a system for massacre stacking.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, it'd be funny if they just closed their doors after this. It was like, yeah, it was the final frontier. We made it. We're done now.
Space, the final crisis. No, that's late. That comes later.
Yeah, at some point, maybe once I do a bit of the engineering stuff, or maybe once I get the Federal Corvette, I want to try the Thargoid missions.
Yeah. Right now, I'm saving up for a good fighter myself, so I can go and do some combat missions. Not Thargoid specifically, just combat missions in general. I have an idea of which one I want to get, and I know where to get it because I've actually found a space station relatively close by with 15 fucking ships for sale.
What are you looking at?
The FDL.
Oh, yeah.
I was originally gonna go for the Mamba, but but I asked opinions and asked around, and apparently the Mamba's good, but for evasion kind of thing. But
Yeah.
Mamba is good for long engagements. Right, one sec.
Yeah, no, I'll probably... Oh. Somebody else.
It should fucking run well on Switch at this point. They're dropping it down to like, what is it, 480, 720 p? Or 480, 720? Anyway, how's your Anaconda?
I like it. I like it. It's tough. I finally got the good armor for it, and granted I haven't jumped into the like threat 6s, but my like threat 4 and 3 missions, I usually don't drop below 25% shields. Yeah. If that, like normally I'm running like maybe 50 and up.
I had to buy a backup ship. I had to buy a Type 6 transporter.
Why?
Well, because I couldn't buy a Type 7, and I needed a medium ship because the place I was going to didn't sell. Wouldn't allow me to dock because it only had small to medium crafts because it was a refinery.
Gotcha.
It's like, dude, just send a shuttle to me. Please, I'm begging you.
Yeah, that would. I think that would actually be a very useful feature. Not a fighter hangar, but a landing shuttle hangar. so you could go down onto small and medium pads.
Hell, fuck, you know, going off of that logic, I turn around and say, let us have medium hangars.
Yeah, just on the big ships.
Yeah, like, let us have medium hangars on the ship so a friend can dock on our ship. Like you only get, and then your friend can, if you're in a combat engagement, your friend can deploy in his ship.
Yeah.
But you only get one, like, you don't get multiple, and if he dies, like, that's obviously his ship gone.
Right, exactly.
It balances out. It's like somebody trying to argue, you know when I was mentioning about the whole people saying on the Elite Dangerous forums that they want NPCs to be able to do fucking more than just sit on their asses and collect a paycheck. Like one guy suggested what I've talked about them being able to use the turrets.
Yeah.
So they've got their regular accuracy, but they're not affected by chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because NPCs, they're not going to be as accurate as normal human beings, but like let them not be afraid of chat, or let them not be affected by chat. And somebody turned around and said, "Oh, but wouldn't that break the game?" And then the immediate comeback that he got, that he dismissed with a smart-ass combat, with a smart-ass comment, was, it would be effectively like having a second player with you, but the NPC would be less accurate. And the dude just gave a smart-ass comment back because he had no logical retort to that.
Yeah.
Because you could just, because it is the same as multi-crewing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I want an NPC. If there are people in this universe that are trying to sign up to be crewmates on a ship, have them actually be crewmates on a ship and do a job.
Yeah, like another person mentioned as well how also if you could also possibly set them, have them set to, if they're not engaging, have them set to, okay, if you don't want them on the turrets, then have them on repairs and stuff, like where they can send out the drones and stuff like that to be able to repair your ship.
Yeah, have a preset, if we drop below this much hull integrity or whatever, deploy the repair stuff.
Yeah. Man, I'll admit right now, I'm gonna play this next Monday. Probably not. It depends on what gets voted on, Caden. Might play it on Wednesday next week. I've got people interested in playing this. I mean, that's why I made it a regular thing to vote on now.
Yeah. We also gotta finish up the, at the very least, the Red Dead Online story at some point.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, it's not going to be voted on. It's not going to be available for vote until next month now. That's the problem. Or at least until we're in October, aren't we? It won't be available till December then. But if you can catch us during like off time, here's the wonderful thing. Here's the wonderful thing. All of my videos are done. All of my fucking thumbnails are done. I've got them uploading. I just need to set them up. And I can do that after this stream or tomorrow morning. I have all this week to myself now.
Nice.
Oh, Sea of Thieves is up for... Yeah, Sea of Thieves is up for voting. Like, everything that's up for voting is in the polls section of my Discord. Hello, Deadman.
Yo.
Listening to the fucking Doom soundtrack while I'm in space.
Rip and tear, a hole in space time.
Actually, I think this is BFG's division. It is. It's not Rip and tear, sadly. Oh, I'm now. I have now got. I am now friendly with the Alliance.
Nice.
And I've been trucking enough that I'm now a trading entrepreneur.
What's the phone call?
Phone call?
Yeah, man.
Oh shit, what's the phone call, man? Shit!
Jeez.
What happened? Or do you not know?
Ooh.
Shit.
Do you know if he's like stable or?
I hope so. But yeah, so sorry, sorry, Kaden, sorry to fucking, I was gonna say this before that news, Jesus. Yeah, Kaden, what we currently got for voting right now is 7 Days to Die, Battlefield 4, Battlefield 1, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, GTA Online, GTFO, Mario Kart 8, Minecraft, Overwatch 2, because I don't need to put my phone number in. They finally fixed that. Phasmophobia, PlanetSide 2, which might end up getting removed from the list, because even though I really like playing PlanetSide 2, nobody else plays it. Rainbow Six Siege, Red Dead Online, Splatoon 3, which I really want to get to playing soon. I haven't touched it. The first time I'm going to touch that is when it gets voted on to play. TF2, Apex, Modern Warfare, Black Ops Cold War, Call of Duty Zombies, Dead by Daylight, PS5, Halo, Master Chief Collection, Halo Infinite. Hey, you want to know something really fucking sad, by the way? I'm pretty fucking sure if I checked it now, I think Cyberpunk 2077 has more concurrent players now than Halo Infinite. Rocket League and yeah, Sea of Thieves.
I'm really sorry to hear that, though. Let me.
Back broken, ribs broken, femur broken, partial internal. Well, if it's partial internal bleeding.
Potentially.
Oh, potential internal bleeding. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay. If I'm going to be realistic, if I'm going to be optimistic, the worst part of that is potentially going to be his back.
Yeah, that. And unless there's some, you know, unicorn thing that happens that the doctors miss, all of that sounds manageable. If potentially an issue long term, but not. It doesn't, based on your description, it doesn't sound like something that's likely to be definitive.
Yeah, because like, I mean, in potential internal bleeding, like, I don't want to speculate, but I'm hoping there isn't any internal bleeding.
Yeah.
Broken femur and ribs. Broken ribs are rather easy to fix.
Yeah, it's gonna suck, but
yeah. I think it was flown from his body by 40 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, they've got an orca here. They got a ship cruiser.
Yeah, keep me posted though, and if you need to talk about anything or whatever, shoot me a message.
Yeah, keep me posted too.
I'm sure they'll understand.
Oh yeah.
I think I did. Problem is, this is a really crappy stack that I've got going so far.
Oh, are these? Yes, they are. Okay, cool. Right. Okay, I can get rid of these ones.
Gotta hope the other system has better fare.
What do you mean better fare?
Better missions, because The system I stack off of has two source systems. And the first one only had 3 missions.
I don't know. I think it's time that he gives up more. I think he get. Like, I hate to say this to somebody, but I think it's time that he stops riding.
Or makes a serious commitment to going much slower, you know?
To be fair though, like we don't know like what exactly.
Yeah. The situation.
Yeah,
but...
for all we know, like some dickhead like just hit the brakes right in front of him.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to sound insensitive. It's just that statistically, most motorcycle crashes are like flight outs, and you know, it's the stuff where the rider, not necessarily by any fault of their own, wasn't involved with another vehicle. Collided with a car. Yeah.
All right. I should be able to run this. I will fucking laugh if I can, because this will this slightly hilarious. I can. I can do this. This is going to be funny.
What?
So I've been attacked by multiple motherfuckers trying to drag me out of orbit. And I've kind of reached my breaking point.
Yeah.
So what I've effectively just done is I have just grabbed myself. So I have I had 2 multi-cannons and the beam laser, remember? So he collided with a car. Was that last year or was that 2 years ago or today? That he collided with a car. Anyway, so yeah, anytime a motherfucker now tries to do that, I'm now loaded with a fixed beam laser to take out their shields, and then 4 gimbaled multi-cannons.
He asked if today was the car crash, or the collision with another car, or if before. The 2 years ago one was with another car.
So yeah, I'm now officially on the anybody tries to drag me out of orbit now, I'm taking them out. Okay, so he's collided with a car.
Jeez.
Right, what am I here for? Right, no, I already dropped off what I was doing, right?
One of the things that I don't like about this system, and these systems in general, is that the Navy, every once in a while, is just like, we're gonna pull you out of orbit. Nah.
You don't get a thingy for that.
The interdiction?
No. If you get intercepted by the Navy, if you do pull out of it, you don't get an arrest warrant.
No, I know. But it's still annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm starting to get back into the hang of this. Finally. Oh, like I said, man, I'm hoping for the best.
Yeah.
I need to change my ads. Hey, point defense is a lot higher. But yeah, no, I've got to change my ads because it's still advertising my Teesprings, but I'm most likely gonna, until they fix their shit, I'm most likely gonna close that for a while. As I put on my Twitter, I know I've been keeping going on about it, but it's a serious thing for me. Like, I lost all...
Yeah, no, for sure.
Where does this make sense? They turned around and said that the cost of materials, the currency and stuff like that, that all goes into, I'll read you their fucking response so I don't misquote them. The cost of material varies by the location, general supply chain, and the value of the different currencies will play a part. That was their excuse. That excuse goes out the window for me the moment I can go to one of my hoodies and £1, adding £1 to it is the difference between no profit and £17 profit.
Jeez. Yeah, no. That...
I said it's £53, I get no profit. I say it's £54, I immediately get fucking £17 profit.
The heck? So clearly their break even is like, you know, probably like 30. Given. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, like, and the pound is still better than the dollar.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if they're shipping it from Europe, it wouldn't have that big of an impact.
Yeah, that's insane. That's more like it.
Yeah, which is why I moved everything over to fucking Streamlabs. Why I'm in the process of moving everything over to Streamlabs. Because if there's one thing, if there is one fucking thing I will give Streamlabs. Two things actually, because the other thing is weird, because apparently there's no cap on how many items you can have, but I hit a cap. So I got rid of a couple of things, but the two things I'll give them. One, with the hoodies, with the zip hoodies, they give you a lot more real estate on the front of the hoodie instead of just a small patch on the fucking breast. The other thing I'll give them is that they have a larger array of embroidery. And the reason why I say that is because my original Skull and Guns hoodie, Skull and Guns cap, the embroidery on that had to be filled in because apparently Teesprings couldn't do my design. Like, you know my Skull and Guns design, don't you? It's the Turian skull with the two cross lances. I had to fill that out. But Streamlabs couldn't do the original version, no problem.
Yeah, it seems like Teespring's getting too comfortable being the big guys. You know?
Yeah. Oh fuck! I'll show you guys something as well. This is one, no joke. This is one I'm actually gonna probably buy myself because this is one that This is a hat design that I've wanted to do for absolute no joke since the very beginning. Oh, I've completed it. I've completed Refrobed. So yeah, there's the new merch store, but this is specifically what they've done or what they can do that I've wanted to do for, like I said, no joke, since the very fucking beginning. There you go.
Neat.
I'll have to watch it tonight. Or tomorrow. But yeah, no, like that kind of hat is something that I've wanted to have done for, like, just the DanteCrysis thing, because I've had that for a couple of years now. But I could never get it done. And apparently Teespring says they can get it done. Like, their prices are a little bit more than Teespring's, their prices. But I think their shipping prices is actually is smaller. So in my head it kind of offsets, do you know what I mean? And even at the end, I'm still only making like $4 profit off of all that merch.
Yeah.
You know, trying to keep it as affordable as fucking possible.
Yeah. Not like some of those people who set their merch like, here's a t-shirt, $70.
No, I'd never do that. Like the only thing for me that values up any of my merchandise is complexity.
Right.
Like, for example, front and back designs. That will always be a higher price. All over t-shirts will always be a higher price. Because the designs cost a lot more to get done.
Yeah, makes sense.
But even then, they don't even touch the $70 mark. I mean, they're about $40 for a...
Something like that. And, you know, that makes sense for going through a third-party service. You know, that makes sense in an equation where everybody still has to make some amount of money. Plus making cost. Obviously, somebody who, like, had their own shop or whatever and can make it in-house could probably do it for cheaper, but
yeah,
ain't nobody got time for that.
No, only guys like PewDiePie, Mr. Beast, and shit like that got time for that.
Yeah.
Which I can respect. Like, I respect that a lot. Like the fact that they do make their own shit. It's like,
yeah,
you got that power yourself.
I'm realizing what it is about the flannel in GTA. It makes it look like your character model has birthing hips.
Yeah, birthing. So what you're saying is it would look better on a female character?
Probably. Or even if they just let us do body types more, because it would, if you could make a character with a reasonably wider chest that could offset that, it wouldn't be as bad.
Yeah.
That's one of the things. Like, I love the character creation in both GTA and Red Dead. GTA needs actual beards and more hairstyles, and both of them need body types that you can mess around with more.
I thought Red Dead Redemption had body types.
Technically, it's all still based off the same frame, though. So
why am I
the dudes are still gonna all end up, you know, the same height, same shoulder width, same all that. It's just a question of if they're fat, muscly, or skinny.
Yeah. When I'm done with my thing, I'm going to require a taxi service.
Okay.
Because I want to leave my ship at our what is ostensibly right now our home system. I think we can turn around and call it our home system. And I just want to be taken to the location that's got the ship that I want.
Yeah.
And she got a video camera from AK Jesus.
Nice. Jump plane, take me home to the place I belong. Run a system, Space pirates, take me home, jump plane.
You.
I maintain that if I had any amount of talent and the time for it, I would want to make a music parody channel.
I just like it. Isn't it?
Yeah, because what I'd love to do, one of the ideas I had was, have you played Deep Rock Galactic?
No.
Okay. Well, one of the main things is, maybe, all the characters, if you hit V, go rockin' stone. You know, that's like the excited emote thing.
Yeah.
And so it's a massive thing in the community, just saying like, you know, rockin' stone is about all the stuff. Rockin' stone, exactly.
Rockin' stone.
And so what I really want to do is I want to make an edit and a song where it's, we built this city, but we built this city, instead of rock and roll, it's rock and stone.
Alright.
Yeah. And all the drum beats would be, yeah, exactly. All the drum beats would be pickaxe hits.
Oh.
In the video.
Give me a minute. Okay. Right, okay, so I will... Okay, so in my head, I'm now trying to logistically figure out how you could do that. Okay, so I would turn around and say, for the snare drum...
Oh, not literally in terms of the noise. I just mean like in the part where it's like, in the video have pickaxe hits lined up for that.
Oh, no, I know what you're saying, but I'm on about if you really want to go deep with this, you could have it where in that section you're talking about, you could have, for the bass pedal, you could have someone hitting a rock with a sledgehammer instead, because it would give off a different, a different sound. And then for the snare, you could have the pickaxes hitting the goddamn stone instead, because that would also give a different sound. So you've got two levels to work on there.
Yeah.
But no, either way, that's a great idea.
Yeah, and then obviously, probably something to do with country roads with a game like this. Ooh, or maybe Life is a Highway. Something.
There's got to be a country song about trucking that you could parody.
Yeah. If Keith Urban gets a truck.
Like, if anything...
He gets the spaceship.
Yeah. Like, if anything, I'd say take me home, West Virginia. Like, you could just do a parody with Fallout 76, and it would be perfect.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure somebody's already done that one.
Probably. There's not an original idea out there anymore.
Yeah. It's just a question of whether or not somebody's actually gone and done it. Yeah, I was looking at a thread, and a lot of somebody was talking about in like mechanical engineering. A lot of the reasons, you know, people look at something that's overbuilt or seemingly overly complex, and they're like, "Well, the engineers must have been stupid." In some cases, that's true, but in other cases, it's because they had to... Because there are so many patents and stuff out there, 10 different companies have to have 10 different ways of doing the same thing. So by the time you're company 11, all the simple solutions are already patented. I hadn't really thought of that before.
Oh, it is true. I mean, for fuck's sake, I mean, it's crazy how far patents go. I mean, for fuck's sake, I believe fucking Abraham Lincoln had a goddamn patent. So something to do with flotation devices for ships, for boats.
Interesting.
What was it?
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for the protection of intellectual property, but it gets a little much when, you know, hey, this is a safety feature on a car. Ah, mine.
Yeah, general. Okay, here we go. Right. This motherfucker just fucked himself.
Oh, somebody pulled you out of
Oh yeah.
frame shift.
Oh yeah, he did.
Do it.
You're fucking right. I'm doing it.
Join the dark side. I love doing that voice. Yeah, I have. One of the things that I on that note, one of the things that I really appreciate about what
This dude.
a lot of. Sorry, go ahead. Where were you saying?
You wanna know what's even better?
What?
When the this dude is fucking focused on me. Is when the thingies show up.
Oh, the system police, yeah.
Oh, now wondering why I wasn't moving. It's because I was moving fucking backwards. I'm an idiot.
How to do it. But yeah, what was it? Oh yeah, one of the things that I really appreciate about current Star Wars properties, that deal with Vader specifically, don't get me started on the sequel trilogy or anything like that, but specifically like Obi-Wan and one of the good examples I think is Rogue One and Jedi Fallen Order. They are making Vader scary again, and I love it.
Fuck you. I shouldn't be alive.
Probably not.
No, I mean I really shouldn't.
Or are you at 0%?
Yeah.
Weird. But yeah, you know what I mean?
I think it might be because okay, I'm going to assume the reason why I'm not dead is because I think at the time I took damage, I cracked right into that motherfucker. Like, ramming speed. But no, I have 0, and I heard my canopy fucking cracking. Yeah, what didn't... Yeah, what didn't help then was I took a lot of early damage because I was accidentally going backwards. I wasn't moving, I was like, how is this dude, like, still so far away from me, but I swear I'm going towards him, and he's just floating there, attacking me, and then I realized, oh yeah, it's because my retarded ass isn't even going forward.
Yeah, that'd do it. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I appreciate how a lot of the good minds behind current Star Wars properties are treating him. They are making him a villain again. Yeah, which is nice.
I would say, Obi-Wan kind of dropped the ball a little. I wasn't a big fan of Obi-Wan as a show overall because they could have done a way better goddamn story in my opinion. Like Leia and that whole thing didn't need to be in it.
Yeah, no,
if you're talking about from the core concept of Anakin, of Darth Vader being a threat, I agree.
Yeah, no, the show itself, I enjoyed it a lot personally, but if I'm looking at it from a critical perspective, I agree it had a lot of issues. like 3 different people getting stabbed and then just waltzing back into the story.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like his fight with the Inquisitor was, he's powerful.
He's time.
Yeah, exactly. And the scene before that, you see him pull a ship back from launch. It's just that scene, I loved it so much. And that's a similar thing with Fallen Order. There's a scene, and because Science actually did a video on this, there is a scene where you're running from him. I haven't seen Andor yet. Have you?
I've not seen Andor, no. I want to, because from all intents and purposes, from everybody, even from people I know who are very, and I mean extremely critical about Disney Star Wars endeavors, like the Critical Drinker, even he says that Andor is good. And I'm like, okay, no, then I will need to check this out then.
Yeah. I still need to watch it. But Fallen Order specifically, there's a scene where you're in this like underwater facility.
Oh, I know. I played Fallen Order.
Yeah. I'm trying to describe it without spoiling for
chat.
Fuck off!
We're waiting. We're now on the second game coming out. You can spoil it for all you want.
Okay. But yeah, so you're running away, and you crack the window to get away, right? Or Sarah does, and he pushes all that water back on his own, right?
Yep.
Somebody did the math, and I forget. Let me find the actual number, real quick.
I would say, here's the thing: if you, the worst part is when okay, so this is, I understand the criticism for it after I watched the original as well. I'm saying original because I'm waiting. I'm gonna get to that point. But when I watched Obi-Wan, I'll admit there were moments in it that I was like, God damn, this is good. Like the Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader duel. I thought, oh my God, that is so fucking good. That is so good. Hit all the right emotional beats.
It hit all the right emotional beats, and they made use of the Force. You don't see that enough in Star Wars anymore.
I agree. I mean, in some regards you do, but it's not flinging stuff kind of Force. But
combative use.
Yeah, combative use. Well, no, even then, because we'll get into that in a second. But what kind of killed the scene for me with that Obi-Wan scene, was then finding out that it is such an identical scene to the Darth Vader versus Ahsoka, what's her name? Ahsoka's scene from Star Wars Rebels, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is very, very similar. The number, by the way, for the amount of weight he is single-handedly holding off for all that water coming in is 136,586,969 kilograms of water.
So what you're saying is Vader be swole.
Yes.
Okay, so going back to the whole combative thing with the Force. Here's the thing. All that you obviously know, all that high jumping and shit with that they do in combat, like they're using the Force to do that. You obviously knew that.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's the thing though. Did you also know that when they're dodging, when they're using when they're deflecting blasters with their swords, and when they're also fighting with lightsabers against another saber user, they're actually using the Force there as well.
I mean, I assumed that they were using the Force in and out probably throughout the whole thing, which is, again, not trying to go into the whole sequels thing, but makes Rey's defeat of Kylo in that one scene, even though he was injured, even more stupid.
Agreed. One moment.
But
I need to yeet.
No, yep.
All right, please continue.
Right. So like the thing that I mean is in the sense of, I when I was younger, I always told my friends, like, why didn't you see all those buttons on Vader's like life support box, right? Why wouldn't Obi-Wan or whoever just use the Force? Boop, boop, turn off, that sort of thing.
No, there is an explanation for that. There is actually an explanation for that. He is using the Force himself to stop them from doing that.
Gotcha.
Like there is kind of so there is a, from what I remember of the lore, it's one of the reason it's kind of in the same principle of why a Jedi can't mind fuck another Jedi. It's because they're already using the Force, and you can't really manipulate that.
Right. And so that makes sense, but that's the sort of thing that I mean, where... And I should clarify what I mean when I say combative use of the Force. What I mean is non-big moment combative use of the Force. Because especially in, like, the sequels, and in... all that stuff. Your big moments of people using the Force in combat were pretty much just that, big moments. You have your, cut in on the extended hand and all that. Whereas, like, in the, I think her name was Reva, in that fight, he's just using the Force to block. The little subtle things that somebody training to fight with this power would do regularly.
Yeah.
That's what I appreciate about a lot of the current stuff that's coming out with that. Is that the combat makes more sense to me. It's not just, oh, I'm extending my hand and we're pulling a lightsaber apart. Yeah. And even if they want to involve them, what I would like to see personally is have them as effectively background folklore, because those names would be known at this point. So even if you want to, have a show where somebody's coming up with some big heroic standoff as a plan. So somebody tells them, "Who are you, Luke Skywalker?" Something like that. I would appreciate comments like that, because they would be folk heroes at this point.
Here's the thing though with the whole Skywalker thing. They could have gone back to using the Skywalkers. The blueprint was already there, and it's in the comics that they decided are no longer canon.
Yep.
Like, you want to know the thing? Did you ever? Okay, so. I think, have we talked about this before, about George Lucas, the outline for George Lucas's original sequel trilogy idea?
No.
Right. So the original trilogy idea. Give me a minute. I'm actually gonna look this up, because I know one of them. One of the.
It was Nihilus, right?
What?
Coming back?
No, it wasn't that.
It was one of the big...
He was gonna bring in Darth Talon.
Talon, yeah.
But God. Right, give me a second.
Also, gotta love with those movies. It's like, Luke, I want to bring back the Jedi, and I want to be better and whatever. You know what I think the best way of dealing with somebody that I think is turning to the dark side? I'm gonna try and murder them in their sleep. That won't accentuate the problem.
Yeah, so the movies are about Leia. I mean, who else is going to be the leader? He's trying to build a republic. Luke is trying to restart the Jedi. Darth Maul trained a girl, Darth Talon, who was in the comics as his apprentice she was the new Darth Vader, and most of the action was with her. So there was two main villains in the trilogy. Oh yeah, he also he would have Darth Maul. Yeah, he would have resurrected Darth Maul because that was already something that was established as well in the comics as well.
Right.
But yeah, so it would have focused on Leia. It would have focused on Leia trying to rebuild Leia and Luke trying to rebuild their respective parties, basically. Maul returning with Darth Talon as the antagonist. And I believe the end point he said that would have been there was the discovery that Luke wasn't the chosen one, it was Leia. Because she would be the one, because she was the leader. Like, she was the one who was versed in both sides, like the political, to be able to bring the galaxy together, as well as the teachings of the Force.
Yeah.
Which, and what the idea alone, because like you could literally turn it into a political drama as well. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Drama.
You could take the political parts that, you know, if you could improve on what they did with the prequels, with the politics, that could be very good, because the politics were interesting, they were just a little boring at times. So if they could make that a little bit more interesting, I think it would be a very solid plot point.
Let me explain to you why to me, Episode 1's politics was boring. Because they tried to put all the politics in one movie.
Yep.
If there was a movie before, if Episode 1 was Episode 2, and Episode 1 focused on like the trade focused on like the politics, some of the Trade Federation, like why they're upset, and then like the Jedi in that like talking about the Sith and stuff like that, like feeling out there that there's a Sith, and we could also start building up Darth Maul and Darth Sidious, and then Maul's appearance in Episode 1 would make a whole lot more sense, give him a lot more presence, because we followed him in Episode 1 manipulating behind the scenes with Darth Sidious, and then sorry, I'm just super charisma, and then the politics number 1 wouldn't seem so boring, because we understand there's actual weight to the politics that is going on, because we've seen that there's a shadow organization, the Sith, behind the scenes manipulating things, and then that makes Dooku sound a hell of a lot more convincing in Episode 2.
Right, and you can build up the Palpatine reveal a bit more. Because, you know, you meet the original, you meet nice guy Palpatine before he's actually making any power moves, as, you know, somebody in the Jedi's corner.
That's a misconception right there. That's where this hypothetical Episode 1, why I said that was needed, is because Palpatine was apparently making moves during Episode 1, but before Episode 1 as well.
Right.
Like, even in Episode 1, he was making moves, like, with the whole, like he's always, because it's the thing, when you know that he's Palpatine, if you watch the prequel trilogy again, you actually focus on him, you notice he's always whispering in someone's ear. Like, you always notice he's making moves, which is why in this hypothetical one, it would make more sense. And then you could also possibly set up, like, more political parties as red herrings as well. Like, who is the one manipulating? Like, we've got all these people.
Yeah.
And then you could roll back Palpatine's nice guy act, because then it becomes way too obvious. He's the bad guy, he's way too nice.
Right. But yeah, like, establish him rather than the oh, he's being super nice, even though he's like kind of a sleazy politician. He's probably bad. You can make it, oh, he's a savvy politician who likes the Jedi and believes in what they're doing. Yeah, you could make him a lot more convincing off the bat, and then the cracks start to form as it goes forward.
Is that, yeah, exactly.
But yeah, no, sort of circling it back around to what I was saying initially, I really enjoy that in like Rogue One, Obi-Wan, Fallen Order, all this stuff, they make Vader seem threatening.
Yeah.
Again. And because I do feel like, especially in the sequels, obviously he's dead, he can't be all that threatening, but like people don't seem to acknowledge how terrifying he was in Star Wars. Yeah, they kind of bring it back in current stuff to the, you know, the Youngling Slayer 9000 and all that, you know. Like this is, at this point in time, a bad dude who has killed a lot of people very easily.
I would say, right, so in defense of the sequel trilogy on this regard, I will turn around and say that it makes sense that people tend to forget about Vader in the sequel trilogy, not because of any bullshit of, oh, we want to forget him and stuff like that, or anything like that, or that he was forgiven or anything like that. I think it's more of the fact of, okay, this was dealt with, but the problem of the First Order still exists. So we've got really no reason to. We've got no reason to heart on him, considering we've still got the threat of the First Order.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that they should have like spent a lot of time on it.
No, and I get the idea of maybe bringing him up once in a while as well. As an example, to name drop him. But again, I feel it still falls into that connotation of bigger fish to fry at the moment. Like, the fucker is dead. Bigger fish. Which is why Kylo Ren was always on about him. Is because we needed somebody to be obsessed with him. Like, we needed someone to name drop him. Who's the only one who would realistically and ostensibly name drop Vader? Like, it would be his grandson. The one who was trying to follow in his footsteps. Luke's this goes into the whole character assassination of Luke and Leia in the end of it all, but like, I would have imagined Luke would have brought him up, which honestly, that's one of the biggest failings of the sequel trilogy is that what Luke did to Kylo makes no fucking sense, considering he brought his father back to the light side.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, I have seen firsthand that you can bring people back from this. I think my nephew's going through an emo phase. Let's just kill him.
Yeah, instead of just, sitting down and talking to the lad.
Get that boy some therapy.
Man, Luke nearly turned into his father. The youngling Slayer 9000.
Exactly. It's like poetry. It rhymes.
God damn it.
But yeah, no, I just mean in terms of even background flavor. Yeah, there were a couple times when we saw, like kids and stuff. It'd be cool if we saw like, the parents or something like, go to bed or Vader's gonna come and get you, that sort of thing.
Okay, now, okay, right, now, I would be fully on board with that. I'd be fully on board with that if it was hundreds of years in the future. But
yeah, that's fair.
Hey, Iron, but because that's how boogeyman and folklore started. Is like hundreds of years after it happens.
Right. Yeah, that it would be a little bit too soon.
Yeah,
for
considering
that in this, but-
I'm pretty sure there are still people around who, I'm not trying to be the sensitivity police here, but there are still people around who lived through Vader shit.
Yeah, but yeah, just something where, because I like I said, I think the Skywalkers and the Empire to an extent would be, particularly the Skywalkers, would be effectively folk legend at this point.
I would agree with that.
Obviously-
They would be known names. They would be household
Yeah.
names.
Yeah, exactly. So it would have been nice to see that acknowledged a little bit more. Not, I'm trying to find Luke. I mean, I don't really know all that much about him. You can go talk to this guy or whatever.
Yeah,
you know.
that's the thing that kind of that was a problem of the original trilogy after the prequel trilogy came out, and is still a problem with the sequel trilogy, on the fact that people are like when obviously in the original, this isn't a fault of the sequel of the prequel trilogy, not the prequel trilogy, of the original trilogy. It's a problem with the sequel trilogy setting it up. But obviously back in the day, like Han not believing in the Force and stuff like that, if you look at it in context, no, we are not that far removed from the Jedi and the Sith warring. People should know what the fucking Force is. In fact, the Force seems to be a rather known thing in the prequel trilogy. That problem also affects the sequel trilogy, and the fact that Han Solo has to tell Rey and Finn that the Jedi, the Force, it's all real. It's like, okay, listen, I know there is amazing propaganda out there. Just look at North Korea. Like, good God Almighty, they got, and China, like, they got some of the best propaganda in the world. Same, Russia's lagging behind because they're still trying to convince people they're winning. Vladimir Putin's got his dad walking in every single day asking, "Are you winning, son?" And he's got to try and somehow bullshit that he is. But there ain't no goddamn propaganda powerful enough that you can convince an entire fucking galaxy in the span of
never existed.
That Space Wizards never fucking existed.
Yeah,
and no way.
Yeah, I also think one of the things that's funny with that is not only would he have been alive, Han would have been alive during the time that the Jedi were, at the very least, still being hunted down.
Yes, Inquisitors, yes, you are absolutely correct. He would have been a kid at that point, yeah.
Yeah. Not only that, but the Force is such a known quantity that it's literally built into their sayings. It's like in a world where you have documented literal examples, like verified examples of gods coming down and talking, having atheists in those worlds in fantasy.
Yes. Yeah, no.
Like proper, I don't believe gods exist.
Yeah, like Elder Scrolls, like an Elder Scrolls world where we've seen examples of Daedra and the gods existing, and it's like someone turning around and saying, "Oh, I don't believe that." It's like,
yeah, exactly.
Oblivion Gates. Oblivion Gates. Yeah, I don't believe it.
Chilling at a shrine cures you of all disease, but nah, miracles ain't real. Like, yeah, no, that kind of brings another thing that I don't think enough people do in fantasy.
Okay, now there is a difference there. There is an active difference there, K-Dun. There is an active difference between the Jedi and the Space Marines. Okay? There is an active difference. One, the Jedi were prevalent throughout the galaxy. Not just in the previous trilogy, not just in the prequel trilogy, but also the extended universe before, because I'm still fucking certain that KOTOR and the Old Republic are canon. I'm pretty sure they're still canon.
Yeah, not to mention, there would have been, like, when Han was a kid, there would have been people alive that regularly interacted with Jedi. Just, you know, like, people like Dex.
No, again, not just that, but also looking at the fact that there was Inquisitors looking for these Jedi. Like,
yeah,
everywhere
exactly.
looking for these Jedi. But
not even being subtle about it. We see in Obi-Wan that they're running around asking, hey, have you seen any Jedi? We'll kill you if you lie. You know?
Yeah, exactly. But with Space Marines, not only is that a... don't worry about it, Ian. We're just geeking right now.
Yeah.
We're letting our geek out. But with Warhammer, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Warhammer 40k, that spans the universe, doesn't it? Actually, that was actually a question directed to you.
Oh, I have no idea.
Like, I'm pretty sure the Warhammer just what?
I've
even if it doesn't,
played a couple of the games and talked to some fans, but I'm not into it myself.
But even if it doesn't, if it is just a galaxy spread thing, humanity hasn't spread across the entire multiple universes. Exactly, right there, multiple universes. The Star Wars thing is contained to a single galaxy, which is why it always starts with a galaxy far away.
Yeah, there's a lot more empty space in multiple universes to miss something like that.
Not only that, but in retrospect, when you think of ratio, if we're talking ratio, I'm pretty sure ratio-wise, like we're talking like 2-to-1 ratio kind of thing. I'm pretty sure there would be more Jedi in their galaxy than there is Space Marines in the universe of Warhammer, in the universes of Warhammer. Warp travel makes things fun. Yeah, I know. Also fucks shit up. Fucking demons. And there's a lot of these cities, like a lot of them are just industrial planets, so they're just there to feed the war machine, or they're food planets, which are basically just backwards fucking medieval castle planets. Like, by the way, no, actually, that's a legit thing. There are planets in the 40k universe that are so behind that they are literally in the Middle Ages.
Yeah,
it's amazing. So it makes more sense in the Warhammer 40k universe that and not only that, but also the religious dogma around the 40k universe, that Space Marines would be seen with such reverence and also skepticism on their existence. Also, to my remembrance, that whole thing spans 40,000 years. Like the Warhammer 40k universe, I think no, it doesn't span 40,000 years. How long does that span? It spans a couple of hundred years, like a couple of thousand years, I'm pretty goddamn sure. So it makes sense that a lot of things get lost in translation, right? When we're talking about the Jedi, like, if we're talking from original to...
Yeah, like, from Han Solo's perspective, literally, like, 20, 30 years before he was born, the Jedi were an integral part of a galaxy-shaping war.
No, not even 30 years! Like, if we actually break it down... Okay, so if we break down how old... there might actually be math on how old Han Solo was. But he might have been alive during the Clone Wars, because he might be a bit older than Luke and Leia, so he might have been around during the Clone Wars. If he's
Han Solo... Han's birth year is... Yeah, 29 before Battle of Yavin.
Battle of Yavin. That was... which one? Battle of Yavin.
Yavin.
Yavin. Which one was Yavin?
Battle of Yavin, I think, is... let me...
I know, we're getting deep in this shit. Like, we are on the iceberg right now.
Battle of Yavin, also known as Battle of the Death Star. The when the original Death Star blew up.
That was when he was...
He was born 29 years prior. And the Empire, I believe, had been around for 50 years at that point.
No, that math doesn't work. That math doesn't work. Because then that would make Luke and Leia much older than them, because they were around at the end of the they were born at the end of the Clone War.
Oh yeah.
Like that age does not.
How many years was the Empire in power? BBY. Galactic Empire lasted only 20 years from 19 before battle. Oh yeah, so he would have been 10 when the Empire came to power.
Exactly.
Yeah, he would have been alive during the Clone Wars when, like, multiple, effectively, news agencies would have been talking about how Jedi were, you know, wrecking clankers all over the galaxy.
And then also about the betrayal of the Jedi.
Yeah, exactly.
The propaganda side of that.
Major news saying, well, the Jedi betrayed us. They're not our friends anymore. You know?
Like, so yeah, but again, like, what I'm saying is like, we're talking thousands of years separating, like, the founding of the Space Marines and the expansion of humanity in the 40k universe to just literally the space of 20-odd years.
Yeah.
And you expect me to believe people just started believing that the Jedi didn't fucking exist? Ain't gonna goddamn happen. In no goddamn way. The best propaganda in the goddamn world. News couldn't even spin that shit.
Yeah. Like, the thing that I could believe would be that he, either as a defense mechanism or his parents as a defense mechanism, basically told him that they were, you know, like charlatans, making people believe they were more powerful than they were. That I can see, particularly as a younger child, but he wouldn't not believe any of it existed.
Like, yeah, I would have believed if they'd set that up, but again, I don't blame the original trilogy for this, because this is a problem that was set up from the prequel trilogy. With them, how they set up the Jedi.
They didn't have any of the setup at the time.
No, they didn't. And if anything, I blame George Lucas, because he wrote both of them.
Yeah.
But my point is... What was my point? I'm sorry, I think somewhere along the line I lost my point.
Space Marines not being known about by everybody.
Yeah, so the Space Marines, people believing that the Space Marines are myth or, like, having skepticism that they exist. It is more believable in the 40k universe than nobody believing the Jedi existed in the Star Wars universe, or forgetting that the Force fucking existed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, so you want to know the equivalent of what that would be, Kaden, if in the 40k universe? No joke. No joke. The equivalent of that would be people in the 40k universe believing the Emperor of Mankind didn't exist.
Yeah.
To believe the Force did not exist in the Star Wars universe would be the equivalent of that.
Yeah. Even if, like, that brings me to something that I don't see a lot in fantasy, as that's what I like to call skeptical, like, quote-unquote atheists, not literal, I don't believe gods exist. Somebody who believes that they are some form of higher being, but they're not agnostic. Literal gods.
I think you're thinking of an agnostic, though.
Agnostic just means you're not sure.
No, yeah, but an agnostic is basically someone who is open to the idea of believing, but they're just not sure. Give me the evidence. That's what an agnostic is.
Right. No, I know, but what I mean is you could have an agnostic within the system I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
What I'm talking about is somebody who, like, let's take it back to Elder Scrolls, believes that, you know, the Daedra, for example, exist, but does not believe that they are, these supernatural demons. At least no more supernatural than any other magic that they have in that world.
Which wouldn't actually be which wouldn't be a radical thing to think about, though.
Right, and that's what I'm saying, is that you don't see that a lot in fantasy settings like that.
No, I agree.
And I think there is room for that in Star Wars. Somebody who believes that the Force itself exists, but, maybe the Jedi aren't as powerful as they're cracked up to be, or aren't, all the stuff that the Empire would absolutely be fueling through their propaganda.
Okay, you know what? I'll have a counter to that I feel like would be more believable. But it is to your original point. An agnostic who believes that the Force is real, but kind of in the same way as like God exists. Replace Force with God. Because basically it's all fucking Jesus and a religious analogy anyway. But replace the Force with God. Someone believing that no, the God exists, but I don't believe the Jedi would be able to use these powers.
Right.
Like this is a concept be above like what mortal men can use.
Right. Or kind of like how I think it's Catholicism, where like only certain people can talk directly to God in those religions, and the Empire could very easily spin it. Oh, they were saying they were the only ones, but really nobody can, that sort of thing.
Yeah, nobody can use the Force. Like, we know it exists. We've seen its effects on our worlds and shit like that, but nobody can. Nobody is strong enough to use the Force.
Right.
Which is why we still have the saying around of "May the Force be with you," because just replace Force with God, let God be with you, shit like that.
And that would also make the Inquisitors all the more terrifying, because you've established to your people that the Force isn't this thing that just anybody can use, but we have it, we can use it.
Again, the analogy of way too much power in religious hands. That's what it basically boils down to. Okay, have we shown our geek enough?
I think so.
Cool.
I believe we now qualify for a free bottle of shampoo because people just assume we don't shower.
Wait, what do you mean? I've never been to a Smash tournament. Oh shit. No. I think we qualify for. I feel like no. You know what it is? I think we now officially qualify for just for Dollar Shave Club sponsorship because the people have clearly think we're netbeards. That's what it is. Where's my Dollar Shave Club sponsorship? Okay.
Handle and premium blades.
Guarantee you they won't be premium after my beard's done with them. That's why I get a straight razor shave from my barber.
Yeah, I learned to do straight razor shave.
Oh, it's one of the best feelings in the world, isn't it?
Yeah, I enjoy it. It's a little bit of a hassle to actually set up when you're doing it on your own, but...
Well, what I get a... Okay, so how mine is done, and my barber learned this when I nearly passed out on the fucking, on his chair, actually. So what they do is it's a hot... Yeah,
the towel.
Yeah, it's the hot shave. They wrap your face in a towel for a bit, like you sit there for a second, then they take the towel off, and then put the cream on and just start shaving. It's one of the best fucking feelings in the world. But the first time I ever got one, my barber put it all over my face. Like, it was fully on my face. Problem is, I'm very susceptible to temperature. And I put this down to having a big giant pot of tea poured over me as a child. Well, I accidentally poured it on myself. I was a small little child. I grabbed the tea, allegedly. This is hearsay because I don't remember this. I pulled a pot of tea off of a table.
Objection, hearsay.
Objection, hearsay, yeah. Poured a pot of tea, like a proper English pot of tea off of a table, and it just spewed all over me.
Yikes.
So I believe that that's why I'm as susceptible to heat as I am, but anyway. Okay, right, anyway, sorry, I was just landing. So yeah, anyway, I've got this towel up, and it's blocking my face. It's blocking my face, it's blocking my mouth and my nose.
Oh, yeah.
I'm breathing...
Those things are usually damp, aren't they?
Yes,
so
they're hot damp.
Waterboarding light.
Waterboarding light. I'm there breathing in these really hot vapors coming from this towel.
Mm-hmm.
My barber comes over like a couple of minutes later. All he hears is... I don't know if you've been there.
You're asleep.
Yeah, and he pulled the towel off, and I'm like, huh? Oh shit! Right, yeah, I must have passed out. And I said to him, from this point on, can you please, when you wrap it around my face, kind of just leave my nose and just my lips uncovered, so that I'm not breathing in hot air, please? So from now on, every time he does it, he wraps it around me like a fucking chin strap. So it's literally around my face like this. And I'm like this in the fucking chair.
You look like you got a toothache in the 1800s.
Yeah. I look like I just got my molars removed in the Old West.
Oh. That's one of the, like, you know, people can romanticize other time periods as much as they want. I would not want to get dental work done in any other time period that isn't from now onward.
Yeah.
Because yikes.
Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to do this, aren't I?
What?
Nothing. You'll see. Oh, well, you won't, but I'm gonna be calling you in for that taxi soon.
Okay.
You'll get an ExpressVPN sponsor, and like, I don't think it's a VPN.
What? I didn't catch that part.
No,
You
Joss
cut out a little bit.
said you'll get a VPN, you'll get an ExpressVPN sponsor and like it.
No, I heard that.
And I said, I don't even use the VPN though.
Yeah.
Like it's a rule of mine. I will not ever take sponsorship from something I don't fucking use.
That's fair. Oh yeah. Okay, so I have learned that unengineered threat level 4, at least with how I was fighting there, is about my cap, because I nearly died.
That would have been a lot of money.
It would have been 25 million to be specific.
It's not like you can't afford that.
Right now I've only got like 50.
Ooh.
That's part of why I'm doing the stack, so that I can get back up enough so that I can buy my space big rig again.
Oh, you're Type 9.
Yeah.
It's like I turned around and said, you'll never see me sponsored by like G Fuel or anything like that, because I don't drink G Fuel. Never have. If I tried it and liked it, maybe I'd accept it, but like I wouldn't just accept it and never drink it.
Yeah.
Dollar Shave Club never will fucking happen. Do I look like I use a razor? Fucking Ray Shadow Legends would never happen. I have set I have set things in motion. I have plans in motion with specific people that I know that if they ever see me sponsor a fucking mobile game, to verbally castrate me in YouTube videos and destroy me.
Now, the real question is, would you take a sponsorship from Manscaped?
I'd ask for a test product first. Like I said, I don't feel like, for me, I don't feel like sponsorships are a bad thing, especially in today's internet climate. Given, you know, the sensitivity of people and ads and shit like that.
Yeah.
I don't think sponsorship. My biggest problem and my biggest fucking pet peeve is, and actually it pisses me off quite frankly, is when people take sponsorships but don't even have never used the product and have never had prior history with the product.
Yeah. I'm like, I get that it's an ad read, but I immediately know anybody who says console level experience on any mobile game ad is just reading a script. Because no one in their right mind would describe a mobile game as a console level experience.
I could give one. I could legitimately give one. And that's the Dead Space mobile game.
Well, I should say, no game that was originally made for mobile or isn't based off of an existing series.
Okay, because I was about to say that was made for mobile, but it was based off an existing series. It's a pretty good fucking game, actually. I need to find a copy. Anyway, but yeah, like I've turned around and said, Corsair. Like if Corsair was to have a, if I was to ever be able to get a sponsorship with Corsair, I'd immediately take it for the simple reason: my water cooling, my RAM, my case, my fucking keyboard, my mouse, all Corsair. And and none of it has ever let me down in a tremendous goddamn way. So I feel like that's something I could stake my reputation on. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like, it's your reputation on the line when you're taking these sponsorships. So if you're selling a product to somebody or asking them to go and check this product out, you're staking your reputation on that. So if it turns out to be shit, then no. It's like people like, I love DanteCrysis, but my god, I lost a little respect for him when it came to Raid Shadow Legends. I understand why he took it, but like, it's a goddamn gotcha game.
Yeah. I was waiting for you to finish, but I know where you live, dead man.
You know the funny thing is, you can actually use that threat. LSS.
I can.
So you're gonna tell us why you like Ray so much?
No, because I don't. Yes, I did.
Oh, this is a perfect way for you to see online.
The problem is that would require grinding crates again, which I have honestly no interest in doing.
You can sponsor Genshin Impact. Ain't gonna fuck. I don't play Genshin Impact.
Let's see how much. I want to know how much money.
No, you know what I could be sponsored by that people would believe that I'd be sponsored by. You want to know the ultimate thing that I could be sponsored by that people would believe it? From Software. I'm sponsored by From Software games. You know what? That makes sense. The poor bastard put himself through those games enough.
Okay. We already mentioned Manscaped.
He did.
Yeah, I got 51 million coming from this stack.
I've only got Right now, honestly, I'm putting in a lot of work for this one, but I'm not going to get that much money out of it. But the reason I'm doing that is purely for the reputation, because I don't have iron here to. Yeah. I don't have iron here to mooch off of his reputation.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing is I'm allied with the feds now.
Same.
Yeah.
Well, no, like I'm pretty goddamn sure. Like some of these, there are. I don't know if this is true, but it just seems like there are some higher paying ones that I could get. But the thing is, they seem to be people who I'm not even friendly with or cordial with. Do you know what I mean? So it seems like I can only do one hits from the dude who owns this place. It seems.
Yeah. Triple A. Jeez. Yeah, it's a crappy mobile game that maybe 5 years ago figured out how to look slightly nicer than the others, but they've caught up by now.
I turned around and said, like, if there's only one thing I can say I like about Raid Shadow Legends is their commercials, because they are well animated and actually funny commercials.
Yeah, the commercials are good, the game isn't. Yeah, I tried it once.
That Death Knight one is fucking hilarious. I want a movie. I turned around and said, I will never play the game, but if they announce a Raid Shadow Legends movie, I'd actually be optimistic for it, because with the characters that they've set and the humor and tone that they've set with that, I actually feel like if you get a good writer with that, it could possibly be a good movie.
I haven't looked it up yet, but I am excited to see if they make a Peacemaker season 2, because I really enjoyed that.
Wasn't that already? I thought that was already announced.
I think it might have been, actually.
I know we're getting a Reacher 2 season.
Literally every YouTube recommended video that's not from like a subscription that I've already got has been like, he got even buffer for Reacher season 2. It's like, cool. I'm still never gonna be able to look like him. Please stop. I feel bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ash, you fuck. We've got Harley Quinn to watch.
Yes, I know. Maybe be online at the times that I'm awake and we can figure it out.
No. Like, there's one here for silver that's like 32 million. But I can't get that because I'm not in standing with them, apparently. Yeah, due to reputation requirements.
See, I've got a job now. I happen to know that your sleep schedule is perfectly malleable.
Because that would require a dead man having a job.
Exactly.
Ding. Yeah, because like there's one here from the Federation. Like this is clearly locked due to my reputation with this one character.
Yeah. You say that like we know how to look for what is and isn't an expansion.
Not just that, but also I've been still getting some of those 50 million, so I'm trying, damn it. But no, I mean, actually, to be fair, I think it's easy to find out who's expanding because it says on the, if I remember correctly, give me a sec. That's it. Not market. Where was it? I saw something where they were mentioning that it was booming. I saw something that was mentioning that they were in a boom or something.
Wait, Iron, so like hunting for a system or a system that has a hunt in it?
No, he's hunting for us now. We're stuck in his game. We're now being actively hunted. He's coming to kill us. Watch out.
Oh no. Yeah, this was what's that movie's name? This was never actually about helping newbies. It was about finding people for a noob hunt. His squadron goes on every once in a while. Get them onto the server, track them down.
We'll build them up. Just so their inevitable fall will be there down.
Twice the pride, double the fall.
Quite frankly, I'll believe it when I fucking see it. It's like, it's like that Metal Gear Solid fucking remake that is apparently coming any day now. I'll believe it when I fucking see it.
Alright, let's see. How many more do I have to murder for these missions? So that's another 15 for sure, so 10... Oof. Yeah, I have like another
should I
25 to go.
You know, I think I might invest in an FDL.
Give it.
Yeah, I still got bookmarks where it's got good ships, because the place I went to had like fucking 15 different ships, and one of them was the FDL or the I just want to say no.
Most places I've seen.
Now, why is that, Iron? Why are you saying no?
That you're not hunting us down for murder?
Or no to the
assumed
FDL?
That was the case. Engineered FDL equals pain. What would you recommend for an engineered combat ship then?
Yeah, what is my thing for engineered right now? Encoded material, not that much.
I still need to get sulfur, which nah. I ain't mining. At least not for a while. For any of the upgrades that I want to do.
Oh, most of this stuff I've been getting off the mission.
Yeah. Well, as far as I'm aware, you can only mine for sulfur. There is no.
Oh, so
other
you're
way to do it.
recommending an anaconda? He's basically saying I should copy you.
I mean,
Oh.
it's working.
Yeah, maybe I will invest in an anaconda. I mean, what's my current money at? 317 million. Need to find out what's anaconda.
I don't remember how much it actually costed at the end of the day. If you stick with the lightweight alloy while you do everything else, I think you can get away with it for like 600 mil with my build. Maybe 550.
Recommend 400 mil for Conda, buy it 600 to get good.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh,
Yeah, because yeah, the build, yeah, because the armor that I put on mine is like 130, so everything else I think, yeah, it was about 550 all said and done.
Damn it.
Maybe a bit less because the build that I was going off of had reactive plate armor, whereas I'm just going for military composite. But either way, yeah, like 600 would be a good
Either
spot
way,
to do it,
I need to make like
Yep.
double, triple my money then.
Yeah. Once I'm done with this stack, I'll have enough to buy another space big rig, so I will be there to assist shortly.
Don't worry, I'm nearly done with that. One of these days, I will not be trucking. I will be fighting.
Yeah. How's the Corvette unengineered? Because I'm getting.
All right, here we go again.
I'm getting fed standing through the stacks I'm doing. So if I save up enough for it, I might just replace the Conda if it's good enough. Corvette takes ages.
So you are.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not. I didn't mean trading. Like goods. I meant saving up enough for like base buy cost, and then buying mods with the trade in for the Anaconda, which should be like 500 million.
I'm gonna fuck you off. I need a gambit. I need a gimbal fucking laser.
Because how much does it cost to build out of that?
And yep,
If you're saying it takes forever. Oh yeah. I'll have to check what I'm at with the Navy currently. Galactic powers, where Federation? Federation.
fuck you.
Ending decrease, ceasing finance control, corporation expansion control stats.
Frameshift drive charging.
You're not telling me.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Trying to figure out where I can look at my actual rank.
Corvette stages. I mean reference. I think I'm a. What, you're ranked with the Federation?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be in status.
Status. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'm at 50% with the Federation.
Yeah, I'm a petty officer. It says 100%. I'm not sure what that means, so.
I think it was in status.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, because you need to be a rear admiral, and I'm a petty officer, so I've got like 8 ranks to go, which, so yeah, it'll take a while, but...
Probably not. We don't want to see my ass costume. don't even know what costume has.
Yeah, the only thing I was thinking of maybe doing is I'm going to a D&D game at a friend's house, so I might just throw something together as like a pseudo character outfit.
Fuck, I don't even have to make a play. Never at this point.
Recon Delta Alpha November. It's a pleasure to have you at this federal station, Commander. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad.
At least I'm light enough. At least I'm light enough.
Automate docking and express.
They say it's a pleasure to have me there.
Oh, with the people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm allied with the Feds, cordial with the Empire, neutral with the Alliance.
Pretty much the same as me.
Yeah, because I don't think I've actually been to Alliance space. Not for long, anyway.
Neither have I. I know I spent a bit of time in the Empire space. Again, blue hat girl.
Mm-hmm. If I had the time to, because like I would consider myself skilled enough in a few different things to be able to make some pretty good costumes, but I just don't. I don't want to put them together. I don't want to put in the time, especially because I don't have like a sewing machine. So I would have to do all the stitching and stuff by hand, which sucks.
Docking completed. Disembark with
Bloody hell, Vestia, how have you been? Things are complicated. That's the way I describe them. Oh, by the way, so you know I had my heart set on getting a new GPU and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to turn around and just officially say, but all these companies and possibly fuck my own government for constantly getting us fucked over with VAT tax. Yeah.
What's that?
You wanna know why? You know how Corsair turned around
Why?
and said, not Corsair, Nvidia said their new 4090 would be around $1,500, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know now how much that is in my country? It's some of the major
How much?
retailers. $2,000!
Jeez. Yikes.
I'm doing alright. Yeah, like, I'll show you. Give me a sec. Where is it? So Scan is one of the biggest is a big supplier in the UK. Overclockers is as well. I'm sure you might have heard of that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, because I was looking at some parts for Dead Man at one point.
Fuck, overclockers ain't even got them in. Don't even look like, Hey, don't even, fuck me. Don't even look like, they do anymore. But fuck, hold on, Amazon. Let's see how much Amazon is selling them for. Right, so I'm looking at, and OC3D. What's that? Oh, you got an OC3D. Gotcha. Okay, OC3. Give me a second. Let me have a look. What, do they sell cards, or do they just performance test them? But yeah, I mean... Oh, probably. I live in my own little bubble because I got my own... Unfortunately, I got so much on my plate recently. In fact, not just recently, I always do. What the fuck?
I wish I could more directly allocate power without having to use arrow keys, so I could actually say I want this and that, you know.
Yeah.
The arrow keys are nice, but I wish there was like an extra little menu you could go into if you had a very specific setup in mind.
I'm in the wrong goddamn system. That's smart. Yeah, no, Basti, I'll give you an idea of what's happened to me recently. Well, one of the things happened to me recently that just took up all my time. People keep, I'm sick of talking about it, but just to give you an idea, because you've not been around, my T-Springs completely screwed me by exponentially jacking the prices of UK sales. So, what might sell for like $25 US would cost people in Europe and UK about £30, and that's the only way I'd be able to see profit off of them, and that's around $35. And another example, on one of my hoodies, if I literally change it from £53, where I get no profit, to £54, I somehow get £17 profit. So I have been scrambling to try and find a new place to sell my merch.
I may end up switching back to a point defense turret just because a lot of the higher level guys have missiles and they're getting annoying.
That sounds like they'd be annoying. They're automatic, aren't they? Point defense missiles.
Yeah, point defense turrets, yeah. It just shoots down missiles. Ooh, I hadn't actually heard of that.
What? Oh.
What Dunman's talking about.
Oh yeah, you can use voice commands.
Screw it, I'm getting out of here. What is the nearest station that sells my defense turret?
Bloody hell, even Curry's is out of fucking GPUs already. Yeah, Overclockers doesn't even have any. Place is already running out of fucking GPUs.
I mean, it makes sense.
I don't even have them. I'm buying a GTX 980, enough for gaming, for game stuff. Is it though?
Yeah, these days, I don't know.
Plus, I've got to upgrade because my 2080 is getting on, and not only that, I'm streaming off the same PC as well for convenience. What the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
What's up?
I'm getting attacked by a fucking vulture.
Ooh.
I hate how accurate these fuckers are.
Yeah.
Shields offline.
But
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm debating between only going with 1 point defense turret or 2. Because line of sight is a thing with them.
I do when I'm streaming the game. Because, you know, the GPU's also powering my software. Now, I'll just be happy when I can get a ship that fucking a low level can't kill my shields in a couple of shots. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you're right. You don't need a bunch of pixels and all that, but if you want to play any kind of modern title
Red
at
Dead Redemption
any
Online.
yeah, Red Dead Online, or even Red Dead Story Mode. It's not about how clean. I'm not talking about super high graphic settings. I just mean modern titles not stuttering like all hell. Just
And
because,
keeping good frame rate.
Yeah. And keeping a good frame rate. I mean, the minimum specs I've seen on a lot of games these days are like 1070s.
And it's going to get to the point very soon where the 980 isn't even going to be compatible.
Yeah.
Not like it's not
Even
happened
if-
before.
Yeah, like even if you don't want to get the latest and greatest, you do want to get something that's going to be able to hold up for a few years. So even if you get something that's cheaper, it's not going to immediately be obsolete.
It'll probably send him sick. I mentioned this to him before. He said that this in Elite Dangerous would probably make him sick. Elite Dangerous in VR would make him sick.
Well, I wouldn't have so much of a problem. If I had like a flight controller, it wouldn't be as bad. But with keyboard and mouse, with how my brain is wired to look at keyboard and mouse games, yeah. No, I would have to do non-spinny stuff. Combat and stuff, ugh, that probably would. Though I will say, if you could get one of those like motion rig chairs that kind of can help trick your equilibrium into actually feeling some of it, that would be fun. You know, those like big 50K rigs that can actually like twist you around and all that. Oh, that would be so fun in this game. Though, realistically, you shouldn't be feeling G's other than the initial turn. Yeah, no, Basti, I'd say if you want something that's not gonna be super expensive right now, but is still gonna last you a while, I'd say like 2060 or like a 2070 would probably be a good choice. What do you think, Dante?
I'd say probably the TI variants.
Yeah, TI.
I mean, mine isn't a TI, but it can hold up. Just a lot more difficult now, given the fact that I'm streaming on the same PC.
Yeah.
Alright.
Fair enough.
So what we're doing?
You got a combat ship?
No.
Okay. Let me finish out.
What the fuck you talking? I'm working 1080p. Just get some D-sub to HDMI. Just wondering what's now. Iron, you there? You still there? If you are, jump into the Discord. If you can. Oh, crap.
I don't need a chaff launcher. I need a point defense turret. Thank you. Bandicoot. I'm just gonna put one sort of centrally
there it is. Yeah,
towards
faction.
the top
Yeah,
of my ship.
faction state. Boom.
I could throw one on the rear just to be safe, because the problem is there's no hard points with a good 360 line of sight. Right, if it's not easy for you to change hardware, why would you put in hardware that's going to need to be replaced in a few years anyway? Maybe less. in order to run, especially as the the 3080s and the 4080s and 90s become more. I won't say standard, but the standard that the gaming industry thinks is there.
I also think he's fucking.
It's only
going to
get worse.
I also think he's fucking with us at this point.
Probably.
Oh, you could have. You could have just said no.
Yeah, it's always funny to me when people say, "Well, I couldn't say no." Unless there's a gun to your head, there's a word that you can say no with. It's called no.
What was that?
Anyway. I've only got like, I got 20 more kills total to go. Hopefully shouldn't take too long. And then I will have the space big rig back. I could afford to get, well, no, I don't even know if I could afford to get the base model right now, but I don't think I could now that I think about it.
Economy, government, state, security, star class.
Here's one of the things that I dislike rather severely about the Anaconda. A repair that was literally less than 1%. I had, like, I had come in too hot to a planet and was, like it said, hull integrity compromised or whatever, but it wasn't showing 99%, it was still showing 100, cost 30K. Like a sports car, you love to drive it, but the maintenance costs will kill you.
I could buy a 6080 right now. Nice.
Not suggesting you get a 4080. That's
No,
that's
not
why
at
I
all.
would. Yeah, no.
That's why we were suggesting like the 20
The
series.
20 series, because it's still in the lower end of the price point, but it's high enough that it'll still be relevant a couple of years from now. The 980s won't. They're borderline obsolete now. Especially for larger titles.
It's so crazy knowing this. That there's all this that you could feasibly visit.
Mm-hmm.
Feasibly, I said, but a lot of it's not mapped in apparently. But we're all clustered
you're just not
around
close.
this small area, and I mean
Yeah.
small in quotations.
The bubble. You're right, I can't see the future, but I can tell you that a card that is on its way out now won't be less on its way out then.
And I can also turn around and say that guarantee your situations maybe not as maybe probably on the same level as mine. That's the reason why you've not been in Alliance territory. Because they're all the way up there. Federation's been fucking passing through. Right,
Again, I don't think anybody's suggesting that you buy a release card. But
how many jumps to the only 5 jumps to the Empire? Wow. That's not
we're not suggesting you buy a release card, but to say that, well, you don't know what's going to happen in a couple of years when it comes to tech that has been getting exponentially better for the past 10 is...
That makes more sense. 13 jumps.
I can make a pretty dang good educated guess. The 2070s are. The new stuff won't be. But they'll be probably in a similar position to the 980s now. They'll work, but they'll be on the very low end.
Hell, according to this, buying a 3070 is viable as well. I mean, for God's sake, I'm looking at a gigabyte one here for £700. For a 30 goddamn 70 Ti.
Nice.
Anyway.
Right, that doesn't mean that tech is going to be cheap. Just because, you know, progress keeps marching forward doesn't mean that the older stuff gets cheaper, but the new stuff doesn't necessarily.
No, because you know who buys up old stock? Enthusiasts. It's like why some older gear is actually a lot harder to get a hold of from like 20 years back, because like enthusiasts build stuff like that for XP machines so they can play like old XP games properly, or Vista games and shit.
I just mean in terms of like the current tech cycle, not necessarily when you're getting into the point of like retro.
Yeah.
You have, yeah, what?
Give me a second. Let me see if I can find any place. What did I mention earlier about like what was it he said?
Expansion, system hunt, I don't know.
Oh. Okay, I think I see what he means by expand. It's I think what he means is areas that are contested between two areas. Contested areas.
Gotcha.
So like I think it's like I think maybe the white areas are contested areas.
Maybe.
Let me ask him.
Probably wise.
I kind of do. I kind of do, Iron. You piqued my curiosity, son. Anyway, help me out here. So you mentioned expansion, like the area we were in weren't expansion anymore. Is expansion? Is that from what I'm reading? Is that in a conflicted area? Like when one place is trying to take over another? No, it is in a well-controlled area with high enough influence to expand into nearby systems. Nothing with power. Okay, right. Alright, so we gotta look for. Okay, so what I'd be looking for would be no, not power play. What would use it there? No, it wouldn't be any of these. Yeah, I'd love it. It'd be nice if that was available in game.
Yeah, but you could filter systems by certain criteria like that. But I think there is like a... I mean, I have a one tool that can help some stuff like that, but...
You can, but it doesn't good apparently. He's got a Python tool for it. You just need to check for agriculture and terraforming. Right, okay. So it's a place that's seeing industrial growth then. Or a agricultural boom. Not a boom. What is it? Jesus Christ. When he said a list, he meant a list. One system, two factions, right. economies, terraforming colony. And check if it's agricultural. So yeah, terraforming colony. So that's one of them. How many jumps would that be aware? Nine jumps. Nine jumps. Military terraforming. So yeah, just look for agriculture or terraforming, he said. Which is what I'm doing now.
The only problem is then you have to get all your rep up again.
Unless it is with, yeah. Inner, like, station distance. How do I do that again? Because I'm an idiot. And that's military, that's... Oh my god, that's far away. There's a search bar icon. Dude, this is the worst part about being a visual learner instead of an auditory learner, because I like people to show me things. Oh, INRA, gotcha. Oh, it's the website. Oh, it's a website. And there is so much into this. Alright. Star system. Yeah, that's a terraforming colony. Space station distance. I'd assume. Okay, yeah. So the main station, if that's what you're asking, like station distance, that would be the starport. That would be the Frontier Enterprise. That's 390 light years.
Light seconds or light years?
Light seconds, sorry, 390 light seconds. Power play exploited by Yuri Grom. Commodity market contacts, outfitting, rearm, refuel, repair. I'm assuming that's what you meant, Iron. Oh wait, on stations. In the stations, yeah, agriculture, terraforming, agriculture, terraforming. There's quite a bit of agriculture in this system. And it's 9 jumps away. Again, I'm still trying to learn this. Like, this is all new information for me. If it's coming off like I'm stupid, it's because I am to this. One big 390 light seconds away. Yeah, there's one big station. Yeah, one faction in retreat. So bad. Okay. How do you know if they're retreating? You having fun over there, by the way?
Hmm?
You having fun over there?
I was, but I'm down to my last few that are all threat 4, so it's like actually kind of difficult now, so it's annoying.
Agriculture and... No, that's... No, it is agriculture and technology. Ah, okay, I know overview. Right. Free state. Okay, so this place is agriculture and terraforming. Government is anarchy. With three big stations actually. Okay, so anarchy is bad. Gotcha. Okay, no anarchy. No anarchy for me. Gotcha. I'd imagine war profiteering would be good there. You know what I mean?
Probably.
Like combat, like a combat one. No, anarchy is no.
That's literally what I do.
In stations far away. Fuck that. I ain't working for communists. I ain't working for communists.
The only good commie.
Is that dead? Terraforming. Okay. Let's have a look at this one. Terraforming, government, democracy, independent, 16 and or only one station, 86 light seconds. Medium security state, none. How far away? 9 jumped. Good work, but Boom could be spamming the board. Probably. Yeah, won't know until I get there.
I do enjoy the damage output this thing has. What I do not enjoy having to fight vultures in it. Particularly good
You
vultures.
should have your bottom guns as turreted.
Yeah.
So if any get below you or behind you, the turrets can deal with them.
Maybe. I mean, it works well enough. I'm still killing the dude, but...
By the way, you want to know something that just occurred to me? I don't know really how money is thrown around, but like, it stands to reason that, you know, potentially buying a ship for a couple of million seems reasonable, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Seems really reasonable, especially like a really big fucking ship for a couple $100 million.
Yeah.
That seems reasonable. Like, you could see that in today's economy. Like, if we suddenly have space flight, yeah, I could see a couple $100 million going into this. So, my whole thing is, it really does feel like, with 300 million, I should be able to live really fucking comfortably on a planet somewhere.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Especially given that in the lines of work that the pilots and commanders and stuff are doing, you are risking your life rather consistently, so hazard pay is kind of built in.
I'd agree with that. Yeah, again, I do apologize and thank you for your patience with teaching this idiot. Or attempting to, should I say. Attempting to help this idiot.
Yeah, vulture with chaff is the bane of my existence.
And that right there is why I turn around and say they should do this. I could say there are worse people. Yeah, the thing is with me, one of my faults is that I am an auditor. I'm a visual learner, not auditory. Like, I learn better when someone is showing me how to do something.
Finally.
You know what I mean? Like, if you had a screen share up and you said, okay, you've got to look at this, you gotta do this, then you gotta put it here, then you gotta look this up, and you gotta look for these things. Then I pick it up like that.
So, we'll say, given what we've talked about with the economy and the couple $100 million being a lot, I gotta wonder what some of these people did to get these, you know, $500K million credit bounties on them.
Oh, I'm gonna turn around and say most likely took out transports.
Probably.
Because, in my opinion, like, if someone was to have taken out, like, a federal Corvette or something like that, they'd probably have, like, a multi-millions, like, I'm talking, like, double-digit million bounty on their head, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you've just destroyed a piece of equipment that is... Not only did you kill the motherfucker inside, you also destroyed a piece of equipment that's worth over 100 mil.
Yeah. Cruise liner robberies and explosions are probably, Jeez.
Right. Oh! Ian, would you like a chuckle? Would you like a chuckle? Would you like to see what I named my Type 9?
That friend wouldn't happen to be willing to let somebody kill him, would they?
Don't be evil. But you
I
want a
asked
50
willing.
minute... 50 million per player kill? Huh.
Sad.
I called my ship Rotunda, and my call sign is Fit9. I'm strangely proud of that one.
Yeah, once I get mine back, I'm calling it Eeyore again.
Why? Because you're gonna be going down the Oregon Trail.
No, Eeyore, like.
Oh, Eeyore, yeah, Eeyore. I don't know. If I get a Type 10, which is the largest one, I believe you can get in the Type series, I'm gonna call it the Fit 1. Because it is the #1 fit boy as far as its class.
Indeedy.
And I'm gonna call it Chungus.
Chungus.
Yep. Chungus is real. So from the price... No, from the price I saw, I wouldn't go afford it anyway.
Is the Type 9 the best non-reputation grind ship for cargo? Or is there one that's better?
Type 10, I believe.
Type 10?
Yeah, Type 10 is I believe the next one.
Maybe I'll just save up for that then.
Oh, Type 9 is the best.
the
Okay. I thought Type
Okay.
10 would have been the best. Apparently Type 10 is slower. Makes sense, it is a big boy.
Yeah.
You've been eating his Weetabix.
Yeah.
It has 200-ton less Really?
Well, that'll do it.
Oh, so the Type 10 is built more for combat, right? So the Type 10 is more of a heavy bomber. Wonder how long until they add that into the game. Orbital bombardments.
That would be fun.
People setting up bases on planets and you just go around fucking orbital bombarding them.
Glass them. Yeah. Glass the
Fucking,
planet.
yeah, you know if that happened. You know if that fucking happened. Someone would start a clan called the Covenant if they already haven't.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure somebody has.
But you have friends, Ian. I don't. I've got Archer. So if it being built for Turret. Hey, Nappy Senshi, how you doing?
No more chaff. Dang it. Let me kill you.
Got my friend to hide on an Odyssey settlement and started nuking them there with a pack hounds. So I guess you could get away with it if they're chasing somebody onto a planet, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I've turned around and said I really feel like, because I was on the, I don't know if you caught this earlier, Ian. I was talking about this. I read on the forum someone kind of coming up with the same idea that I have, that they need to give NPCs a better role and to possibly like take over turrets to make. And I said, and he basically broke it down like I've said, that you could have NPCs on the turrets and basically have it to where they can shoot at you and ignore chaff, but like NPCs they'd miss, like anybody would. And somebody turned around and said in the comments to that, so basically you want to break NPCs by making them be able to shoot through chaff. And the dude had to respond, how is that any different from having a human player with you? But the human player would be more accurate.
Yeah.
Especially gives them something to do instead of sitting on their ass collecting money for nothing. They ain't earned that.
Especially if you're in like a situation or whatever where you don't use your fighters.
Or you don't bother with
They still
fighters.
get money. Yeah.
I'm Miller. Cool. I guess that guy has friends. Hey, bot, how you doing? Things are alright. Just relearning the game.
What guy has friends?
The guy I was in reference to the guy who said, oh, so you want to break NPCs to ignore chat. Nappy Senshi.
For multiplayer.
Yeah. Thank you for that. Thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Crisis Core.
Should have waited for shield regen before I engaged this guy.
Yes, yes, you should have. Why didn't you? Why don't you listen?
Because I am impatient.
You know, some people have other words for that. Oh, I don't. I'm saying other people do.
Wow, okay. This is one of the things that I really do not like about some of these NPC ships. Is
They don't miss.
I got this guy down to like 3% shields and he shot back up to 70 in less than 5 seconds.
Yeah, smaller ships I've noticed have faster regens.
Stupidly fast in some cases.
It's fun. It's called a shield bank. Yeah, it's called a shield cell bank. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, no, this game's fun. Right now, I'm just basically a space trucker simulator, just trying to earn that money for a good ship. I can go do some fights in. Right, let me have a look.
Come kill people with me.
I ain't doing it in my Type 9.
No, I said so you can come kill people with me.
I'm waiting for. Gotham Knights has me interested after. Initially, I wrote Gotham Knights off because, like, when they said RPG elements, we all know what that means. Level gating certain enemies and shit like that. I was like, oh god, no, fuck off. But, like, after some of the stuff I've seen, I've been interested. But I'm waiting on the jury for that one. I'm gonna wait for some reviews from some trusted people I know to see if it's worth it. I would honestly turn around and say wait on some reviews for that. And have friends. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, whether that game is good or not is most likely gonna come down to the fact of do you have people to play it with. That's what that's gonna come down to. Of course you do, Arizona. You're an impulsive motherfucker. That's why. Slow down. Oh my fucking god. And I'm about to overshoot it because my goddamn ship decided, you know what? Me wanna go fast.
I am.
Yeah, pretty goddamn much. My ship's like, I am speed. Yeah, if I could give you any advice, I'd say wait a couple of days. Because if you got a pre-order down on it, your pre-order's gonna hold for a couple of days. Wait a couple of days, wait for some reviews to come out and see what people are thinking. Because then you can just take that money and pre-order something else if you're interested. Man, graphics ain't everything, bro. If it ends up being fun, then it's then that minimal settings ain't gonna mean shit in the end.
Yeah.
Also, I got the Mass Effect Suicide Mission theme playing in my head, playing in my ear right now while doing this.
Nice.
No, this game is still in development, to last my knowledge. Iron Gaming is your guy for that. He'd know more than I do.
Do you mean like no longer supported or out of early access?
Yeah, console one makes sense. A number of games did that. I know Payday 2 did that. It would not surprise me if this game gets a release for next gen consoles though.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, wait. No. No, I don't believe it is. I think the season pass you're thinking of is the original one I had as well, which was wasn't Frontier. What the fuck was that? What was that pass?
Horizons?
Yeah, you're on about the Horizon season pass. No, it doesn't include that. Odyssey is its own thing. Odyssey is an expansion.
Odyssey means you can run around and shoot people in addition to flying around and shooting people.
Exactly.
Which we still need to do some on-foot missions at some point.
We do. But if I'm gonna be honest, Horizons... I would look at... The best way to describe what Horizons, at least price-wise, is I would look at options to buy Horizons.
Yeah, discount sites, all that.
To be honest, but it was around that time since I last played this. I ain't played this in a hot minute. But I just recently, because this fucker you hear, I started getting back into it.
I have no regret.
Flight crew dispatched. Station services are at your disposal.
Let's have a look. Independent.
Is that like an achievement or something?
What?
He said he never made it to the black hole in the center of the universe. Is that a thing that people try and do?
It's more bragging rights thing.
Ah. I too made the pilgrimage. Ah, gotcha. Oh, I forget the name of the port, but there's an Alt F4 prank in this game
100.
where they tell you if you go to this particular port, you get a free anaconda. But the thing is, when you jump to its system, even in the fastest ships, it'll take you like 3 hours in Super Cruise to actually get there.
1 second. Got a website. I actually got a website that'll tell me where certain commodities are. Seconds. Where am I again? Could be. Where's...
Hot and orbital, yeah. I decided to try it. I jumped there, but fortunately I looked up if it was legit only about 10 minutes into the flight.
Materials, Bertrandite. Hold on, that was Bertrandite, isn't it? That I saw. Descending.
Didn't they add like a mug that you can get from there? The Hutton Orbital mug is like a transport material. Just because people wanted something that was unique to it.
Yeah, Bertrandite. Yeah, it is a Rakapot. Right, current system. Alright, yes, include Odyssey. No fleet carriers. Bye. Let's see, where's the closest? Eight light years away in
Wow.
Dorito.
For settlements? Oh, bring it to every settlement in the game too. The word about an orbital must be spread.
And it's one jump away. Alright. Might be able to do this. What was that Virtual Diet one again? Virtual Diet. Oh, but it's not for the system. Actually, it doesn't matter if it's for the owner of the station, does it? Just so long as it's for somebody. Well, seeing as you guys are actually liking the Call of Duty, hold on. Give me a sec. Spot playlist. Where is my? Where are they? Where are they? Where are you? There we go. I did already tag it, right? Yeah. I did. At some point, I gotta go and hang the Empire for a bit. Why, what's going on with your PC, bot? And I take no responsibility. That fucking looks like Mars. Oh, by the way, I have Windows Update, bro, signing Jesus. By the way, I've been speeding a lot. I've yet to get ticketed again. Come on, give it to me. There we go. Why don't you reinstall Windows? Windows 10, right?
Murder time. State sanctions.
Ah, right. Yeah, okay.
Hey, have you done the AA missions in GTA Online yet?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I've not been on since we last played, I believe.
You should. They're not bad.
Okay, cool. Oh, I was made to really fucking worry then.
What?
Well, I was worried that there's 2 refineries and a goddamn proper station here. And I was like, oh, please tell me that the big one has the Bertrandite that I need. And yes, it does, thank God, but it's so fucking far away. Because if I had to go to the other one, the Bertrandite, I can't land, can I? Because I'm in a large ship. They don't accept large, only small to medium. I will do. I'm already here. I might as well make the fucking trip. You know what I mean? I'll make this one, then I'll look for another system. Guys, I'll look while I'm on my way. Yeah, because there's there's Enterprise, Minerals, and Minerals. Yeah, Mediums. Right. The only other one is 14 light years away. You know what? You're right, and I'll be right back in a second. Actually, I'm actually gonna use this time to go to a restroom. Perfect time.
All right.
Yeah, that would be 2 jumps. And I think that would be 2 jumps. Yeah, that would be 2 jumps, including 2 jumps. There might end up being 2 jumps back. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
DanteCrysis. Oh yeah, this is the stream. Hail to the Dante, baby. And if you got a problem with that, it shouldn't die.
What's up, everybody? DanteCrysis here, and this is my Patreon. And just starting off the bat, the whole reason I decided to put together a Patreon is because I want to continue to do what I fucking love doing, which is entertaining you beautiful motherfuckers out there. Whether that's through my Let's Plays, my live streams, my Let's Survives, my Let's Appreciates, my podcasts, or any other endeavor I either do now or in the future. I need help to continue doing it, basically to help maintain my current equipment, to improve my equipment, to buy new or old games, and basically any other endeavors like being able to commission artists for better pieces of work or just pieces of art to put towards my merch, which a lot of people have actually bought, and I'm grateful to everybody who has. And again, that's the reason why I put together this Patreon, just to help me maintain the current course, as it were. If you wish to pledge, it is entirely up to you. The power is in your hands. I just felt like maybe I should start it and see how that ball rolls. And honestly, I'm going to continue doing what I do because I love doing it. Mainly entertaining you guys, but also playing video games. They're so damn fun. But it's there as an option for anybody who really does enjoy my content. What's up, everybody? I just wanted to take a moment to tell you all about my Teesprings. The reason I set up a Teespring store is because I had a multitude of ideas that I felt would look really awesome on a shirt, and I felt that maybe people who follow me, whether on Twitch or YouTube, and enjoy my content would actually like to wear them. We have shirts from the Crisis Core logo to in-joke shirts and just straight badass design shirts. I only put up what I believe to be the highest quality designs on these shirts and set them to affordable prices I believe that people would be able to pay. So if you enjoy my content and you want to support me, why not buy a hoodie, shirt or other apparel from my Teespring store? Or don't, I mean it's your money, you do whatever you want with it.
Final round. I already know how I'm coming, man. Try run the town. Tell no duck when they hear that sound. How they gon' come up now? Heavy as the head that'll wear that crown. I'm going pound for pound. And if it's by smoke, then we talk all of that. From an ounce to a pound, check it, they biting this now. Cause my drip right up the seat, how could they be? Give me a couple of rounds, cause I'm a beast when I'm on vitamin G. You see they start crumbling now, mad struck start mumbling now. Get the gist, I ain't reaching for cloud. Plot twist, I'm the one with the keys. Clock blitz, know they look half freeze. Different continents, I be torn. We living life, making yours look boring. See we win at the end, it's a spoiler warning. Cause I keep heating up, I might blow the whole planet. They calling me toxic like global warming.
What's up everybody, I'm DanteCrysis and this is my channel where I do let's plays, interviews with internet personalities, preview screens with betas and demos and talking points on stories in the gaming world that I wish to talk about. So I hope that this trailer will interest you in something and becoming a part of the crowd. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
And I'm there. Close. Not a tiny fucking star. Slow down. I'm overshooting again. Fuck it. I'll crash right into it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. No, I didn't.
Full send.
I missed.
Yeah, at this point, I've just taking the whole damage and waiting for the frame shift drive cooldown, so I can feel like I'm getting somewhere for planets.
Okay, how about we not overshoot it this time? Give me slow. Oh my god, it's like my fuck. Oh, I think I know what it might be.
Mm.
Hull integrity compromised.
What do you think?
I think it's the gravity of the planet. It's flinging me.
Hmm.
But you're right, I'm taking the whole damage.
Yep.
I think my frameshift drive, 5 coming out of frameshift's pretty fucking cool though.
What do you mean?
Oh, just look at my stream. You can see the trail from my frameshift from coming out of Super Cruise.
Oh yeah.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Four, three, two, one.
Engage. You know what? I'ma fucking say it. I will crowdfund them to hire fucking Patrick Stewart for a Jean-Luc Picard goddamn AI voice.
AI voice. Yep.
I will fucking crowdfund it myself.
Delta Alpha November.
Yep.
We're happy to have you, Commander. Priority access will be granted upon request. Access granted. Please land on pad 17. You are go for automated docking.
Like, Star Citizen's gotten fucking Mark Hamill, which, as dark as this is about to sound, it's the goddamn truth in my opinion. That game will not release until after he's fucking died at this point. Star Citizen, fucking Elite Dangerous needs Jean-Luc Picard.
Yep. The guy I'm going up against is named Carl Martin Samuel. That's gonna be a lot of names for the obituary writers.
Jesus Christ. Damn it. I'm getting myself hyped up to listen to hear fucking Patrick Stewart talk to me while I'm playing this game now. Shit! I've worked myself up now.
The only problem is they'd probably slap it at like 10,000 arcs or some crap, you know?
You know, no! I don't even do that. I will pay hard money for it.
You may disembark when ready.
Like I will pay $5. I would pay $5 for that. Set it as a special DLC, and I guarantee you it would sell just for $5. You want Jean-Luc Picard talking to you as your shit AI? $5.
$5.
There you go. $5. No need to microtransaction that. Like, I feel like that's something that is worth $5, quite frankly. To get him into the studio, sit him down, have him read all the lines. Boom. Oh, what ships you got here? You got 12 ships on sale here. Sidewinder and Eagle is sold everywhere. I'm telling you.
I've seen places that Eagle isn't.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Sidewinder's sold everywhere though. That's like
Yes, they're sold ever because it's a starter ship.
It's the basic bitch. Oh, there's the Type 7 transporter. What did I come here for again? Bertrand, that's it. Bertrand.
Yeah.
I watched them not sell it just to fuck me off. How much do I need? Oh god. Oh wow, I'm getting royally screwed on that.
My like tier 4 hardpoint multi-cannon is firing like dung 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 dung. Is that normal? 'Cause the smaller ones are like, you know, proper brrr.
Are they cannons?
Yeah,
Yeah, cannons.
multi-cannons.
Oh, I was about to say if they're legit cannons, then yeah, they're supposed to sound like that. But multi-cannons chugging along like that, not to my knowledge.
Yeah, Deadman was mentioning.
If you ever heard a voice attack, you might not. You might want to have a look at HCS voice packs. I don't think they've got Picard, but got quite some other good. Dude, the Mass Effect one did.
Cortana.
Oh yeah.
With a little bobblehead
Yes.
on your.
Or Edie for Mass Effect as well. Just saying I've sent 70 zettabytes of porn to the other ship's computer. Which she did, actually. That's oh god. Anyway. You know what? At least fucking getting back is gonna be a lot quicker because I can just frameship drive out of here.
Yeah. Dodge. I need to get out of it.
Landing gear retracted.
Another one bites dust. Another one bites dust. Ain't another one gone. Another one gone. And we'll go after the FDL. Now, don't you run from me. Ah, they're faster. Darn it. Vulture it is.
You can have a full crew talking with you following your... It's nice.
Wow.
So not only did they take my money for doing fuck all, but they also taught my ear off. Wonderful.
Yeah, I will have to take a look at it, but how tricky is it to set up, or is it pretty well integrated?
I'd love it if it was a drag and drop.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Clear the exclusion zone. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh, so it's something that requires doing tutorials, though, is what you're saying.
Man, I ain't got no time for tutorials.
Yeah.
Maybe at some point. If I really get really fucking invested in this game, it'll be worth it. Like the time I was playing fucking Skyrim and at the time I was playing Skyrim and Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 and all that shit all the damn time. Like that's when I got no joke. I got like, funny enough, one of the top 5 games of all with the most playtime on my fucking list is Fallout 4. I played that game. I think I got, I want to say 600 hours, but I feel it's 600 hours in Fallout 4. In just Fallout 4.
Yeah.
Now the punchline would be is if I turned around and said I've never completed the game though.
Yeah. It's like that old Rage Face comic. You have one wish before you die, like you're being executed. You have one wish before you die. I would like to complete the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim 100%.
On console.
Yeah.
Oh. So that means you'll never die then.
Yep. I'm sure you'll die of old age, but you'll never get executed.
But then again, you've also got the problem of, like, do you have to sit there for all that time playing the game, or do you get breaks? Because I like Skyrim, but sitting there and playing Skyrim for the rest of my life, like, that is a fate worse than death.
Probably. Especially unmodded, like, no.
PS3 console version, yeah.
Yeah. At that point, just give me the axe.
Like, you have, that's like someone turning around and saying to me, like, mine would be, you have one wish before you die, what is it? I'd like to find some enjoyment out of The Last of Us Part 2. I'm gonna live forever, bitch!
It's like a paid thing too, not just like a normal mod. Yeah, that seems paid enough money for this game. Well, I didn't. This one was a gift, but anyway. Game's expensive enough. Are there free ones, or is it all paywall? Gotcha.
Well, it's set long, I got a schedule to keep. You fucking impatient fucker.
Wait, who's saying?
No, somebody in the, just an NPC in the chat.
Oh yeah,
I've got,
yeah.
how long will this take?
Getting
I've got
scanned by
a
the
schedule
feds.
to take.
Station services are at your disposal.
You don't have in-game detection? Oh, like the game itself doesn't recognize it?
Alright. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. 1,180 units of cobalt. Fuck.
Jeez.
Bromelight. That is incredibly fucking rare. Like, I actually think you actually have to mine Bromelight. I couldn't find anywhere that sold it. Except ships.
Gotcha. Oh, but yeah, I now that you're back active in chat, is the tier 4 cannon supposed to be like multi-cannon supposed to be firing like dong 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 rather than like the the normal smaller multi-cannons rate of fire? Or do I just not have enough power to it or something?
No, there's no system even close to that. What about lithium? Lithium hydroxide. Of course, stations are not. There's not even one. I need to find a new system to go working.
That's all, folks. You can see if there's any over by me.
Shoot.
I'm over by the Morta system. According to this, I am about 160 light years from you.
You know what? Yeah, you're looking. You know what you're looking for, right?
No.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Oh wait, this site may actually have a tab for this. Distance miner tools, pristine. Road to Riches, Massacre, Hotspot. Okay, no, it doesn't.
No, that's not one.
No, I know the Morta system itself.
No,
isn't,
I'm
but...
looking. I'm looking. He sent me an entire list of ones to look at. Okay. Terraforming colony. Independent. What's going on in this system? Power play controlled. And the other is 760 light years.
Jeez.
The main station.
Oh, light seconds?
Yeah, it's 760 light seconds gets in.
That's not bad.
Yeah, democracy independent. But I'm assuming because it's controlled, it's not available. It's not good. Lots of agriculture, though.
I mean, if you were still getting the 50 millions, I don't see why moving off Rana was necessary in the first place.
You'd have to ask. You'll have to ask Iron, because I was only getting one off of him, like one 50 million. Oh, there's no power terraforming military because he got the random boom mission. Yeah, because the system was booming at that point.
Gotcha.
There's no power play in this system.
Gotcha.
When there's no power play, what does that mean? Okay. Oh, wait, so am I looking... Which part am I looking at? Am I looking at the controlling faction? Is that who I'm looking at? When I'm on that star, Inara, like what am I looking at to help me? Oh wait, hold on. State non-terraforming independent. Like, what exactly is telling me that, like, it's that there's a power, not a power play, that there's a thingy going on there? Like, because I got the terraforming down, I get that now. I also get finding a station that's pretty close. I get that as well. It's just figuring out if it's but it's just figuring out, like, how do I know that it's a place worth going to do?
Oh, I finally got the stack done.
Not a clue. Oh, the amount of traffic. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at the amount of traffic that's going through. Right. So low traffic. So I'm assuming low traffic is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh. Traffic signal. Oh, okay, sorry. I saw it underlined. I thought that's what you were talking about. Oh, did you highlight some? Oh, okay, I'm a fucking idiot.
I mean, we knew this, but do you have a specific reason?
It
for
literally
saying?
fucking says expansion. Thank you. Simple is better with me. Is it negligible if they're players as well? Wait, sorry. It does matter if it's player? Gotcha. Okay. Right. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, most of the ones I'm looking at now are their expansions, but there are expansions, but it's all fucking independent. So Federation's got a boom going on in Zephyrus. Oh, no, I'm not saying there's an issue. Okay, what's this? Eight jumps. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, I didn't check station. Oh, it's 26 light seconds. The controlling faction of this place I'm going to is called the Da Vinci Corps. Love it, love it. All right. Right. That was a skip. Oh, thank God I didn't overheat. We all fall down. We fall down. Yeah, whenever you're ready. That's kind of a weird thing to see, though.
Whoa.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize the ship spun this much when in drive. If you're in... next time you're in... slip... I was going to say slip space. The next time you're jumping, look to your side. You'll notice a lot of particles and stars and shit moving real fast, but if you look past them to the background, there are stars out there that just aren't fucking moving.
I mean, it makes sense. Distance.
True.
Stars that are closer to you appear to be moving faster, and the stuff that's farther away has less relative movement.
Oh, that's interesting. That's a wait. That's a. Yes, I knew Kiryu was in Siege. I also knew that.
Warning.
Balls to you. Fucking balls to you.
What?
Fucking gas giant right next to me just dropped me out of orbit because I got too close.
I gotta love it.
Fuck off. It's not funny. It's a big red menace. That's what it is.
Hmm. Oh, at least it's not a sun, so
Yeah.
one could say you were in a colder war with it.
I But yeah, Megoro Majima is also in Siege. Oh God, you want to? Okay, so group I'm in, guys at the VGP were like, they were talking about something in the chat, and I was like, okay, I want an escape vector. I don't want to hit the. Well, no shit, something is obstructing it. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate when this happens. Oh, now it gives me a fucking escape vector.
Because of course it does. But you were saying?
Yeah, guys in my guys in the VGP were talking about this guy who got a big donation to his super chat. They're like, oh man, this dude just got sent $260, and I looked at it, and I was very sus about it. But then I looked again, and I realized it was in Mexican pesos.
Oh no!
And I was like, I had to break the news to you. I was like, you guys need to go back to school, because that's not American dollar. That's the Mexican pesos, bro.
Yeah, let me see how much that's worth.
$12.
$12. I mean, hey, better than the kick in the teeth, but you know, nothing to freak out about. I'm very tempted to go and make some sort of donation to some streamer somewhere that's like 1,000 yen. Just to be evil.
That is. Why are you evil?
I don't know. I am aligned with the trajectory.
There was another fucking gas giant then. But I didn't run into it. Oh my god, a fucking third! How many of these big giant balls of gas is there? I'm pretty sure that is a gas giant. You know what? I'm fucking checking. That is a gas giant, right? Oh no, it's a young star. Though that's old to me. Or compared to me.
But compared to human lifespan, a lot of things are old.
My god, this place must be just full of like young stars.
Even like a nebula of some kind?
Oh no, no, last time I checked. Are you? Asher, look at the distance.
Oh, jeez.
It knocked me out at this distance. Right, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. is that light coming from?
Whatever it is, don't go towards it.
God,
Stay with me.
God damn it, that was funny. And quick. Look at this fucking sun. I'm just cruising by without getting pulled out. Fucking young stars, man. Those fucking young people, I swear. That's
Back in my day, we could super cruise a meter off the surface and it wasn't a problem. Young people these days just can't hyperspace through shields and
I'm gonna stop talking because I'm gonna start saying like I'm gonna tell you to get off my lawn. Oh, I think I made it.
all these young people jumping to hyperspace through other ships like we've never seen before, even though it makes no sense.
Are you trying to make me feel old?
No, I'm making fun of Star Wars.
Ah.
That's what what's her face did, remember?
Oh yeah, she fucking light speed through a goddamn armada. God, that is such stupidity. Last time I saw something that stupid, Bush got elected for a second term.
Because if that was something that could happen this whole time, people would just be making hyperspace torpedoes. You know, they'd be expensive, but clearly the destructive capability is well worth it.
Why are friends kicking you out of lobbies for? That's a dickish move if I ever heard one.
Yeah.
I do love how the D scanner sounds like fucking you know the charge Jango Fett shit at the Slave One.
Yeah.
Sounds like that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Assuming he won't explain later, that is. Because if it's just like a bad day or something, you don't want to entirely cut that tie over something that might have an explanation. Oh, shit. Yeah, man, you don't have any friends. You've got handlers.
There's a difference.
I gotta blow my cover like that, man.
Nah, I'm sorry, bro. Man needs to learn. The truth shall set you free.
We're gonna actually play Bridge Crew again at some point too.
And these motherfuckers won 959 gold?
Now,
200. Dude, I wouldn't make any fucking money back on that.
it's funny. As we venture into the stars, materials that that are valuable on Earth will probably become super easy to get. You know, as different planets with different amounts of resources are discovered.
Maybe. Oh, shit. No. Hold on. Oh, cool. That's only 10. Okay, I can go though.
Do you have the podcast today?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if Eddie's still up by the time you're done with stream, we could do Bridge Crew, but
Oh, nice. I can take another I can take 2 missions. Because this one's going, I believe, right to where I know it's not. God, I'm getting way too deep in this.
unless you wanted to switch, but doesn't seem like it.
Phase redeem. Okay, I can take this one as well because I can get it from the same location.
2, 1, engage.
Because it's about the reputation for me.
Oh yeah. No interest in switching, then I take it.
Switching what?
to bridge crew at some point. But
Maybe. Could do that.
okay. Deadman, would you be down? Let you have first crack at captain since you're streaming. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
And this motherfucker wants a lot of this. Alright, yeah, I could actually grab all of this while I'm in one place.
Dope.
Like, I'm not gonna make much money out of this, but at the very least... Hello, Dragon Yobi, what's good, man? I can at least get a good amount of reputation out of this. So many names, but only one is real. Walking around this screaming blood and steel. I see.
And that name is Eugene.
As you know.
I am all-knowing. I am omnipotent. I have waited this long to reveal myself because
For thousands of years I have slumbered.
I have chosen the vessel of this puny American boy to bring to you an important message.
At least you
Whatever
admit he's
do,
puny.
Don't. Yeah, sorry, what?
I said,
what
well, at least you admit he's puny.
No, I know. I was doing a bit where it was like, whatever you do, don't. What's going on?
God damn it. Sorry about that, Yobi. I was doing calculus. White ninja cult, best ninja cult. Wow, Alexa Frame. At least I'm learning how I can. At least I'm learning how this works now properly. You know what I mean? Take full advantage of reputation and shit like that. For me, that's more valuable right now than the money.
Yeah.
In a sense. I mean, I'd still like to make money.
Too.
Yeah, I was about to say I'd like to make money as well, but like I get the experience.
Yeah, it was kind of a cringy show, but a line that I really liked from a show called like Teenage Bounty Hunters was they were talking to this bail bond lady, and she was like, I want to get married so we can, I'll keep working and all this and all that. And one of the main characters asked, well, if you get married and you're making enough money, why do you want to keep working? And she says, look, sweetie, because money plus more money equals screw you money. And I want screw you money. And I am being ignored.
You're not. I was vaping.
Oh gosh. I just hear dead silence.
No, like, I can get the screw you money, believe me.
Yeah.
I wish I had the screw you money. by the way, the thing you need to remember about the damage as well, like, it's not just fixing your ship anymore, it's fixing the internals of your ship, like your guns and shit. That's why it costs so much, and you got a large ship to fix.
That I do. That I do. I will say that, like, you know, we think of the rebuy cost as expensive, but given how much money we put into these ships, we must have great insurance.
Yeah, they pay off.
You know, I'm running
The insurance pays 95% of it.
Yeah.
We had to pay the price.
You know, I'm running a $600 million ship, and I only have to pay $25 million.
You know what else is funny? Now that we're in space, we can officially rule out the whole act of God bullshit to get out of the insurance providers would do to get out of paying insurance.
Yeah. We've been to heaven. We found no God there.
You lit a flame that consumed my hate. I'm now one for him.
All I see is darkness, darkness, and then occasionally a star.
Yep.
And then on that really odd occasion, a fucking frozen corpse just floating.
Yeah, I saw this thing. It's like, there are dead bodies in the ocean, and people will swim in that, but usually wouldn't swim in a pool with a dead body in it. So humans have a dead body to water ratio that is acceptable to them.
Thanks for now putting that in my head. I'm gonna get that out of my fucking head. You're an ass.
You're welcome.
Never fade away. What did what the say about the beauty? Will never fade away. Oh, thank fuck, that's off my fucking Twitter feed.
What?
I really don't want to get into it. Not wow. You know, give me a minute.
Yep. Gotcha. I don't even know what's happening, so.
Docking complete. Perform landing check. You are most welcome, Commander.
So what are you thinking? Maybe, you just have to reinstall. How quickly did you uninstall?
Uninstall what?
No, Dead Man. I was like, when I was saying, would you be down to do Bridge Crew? He was like, yeah, I just have to reinstall. It's like, you downloaded the game like a week ago. Did you immediately uninstall?
Did I read this wrong? No. Ooh, that's problematic. I might have miscalculated where these metals are.
Oh, yeah, that would be problematic.
Yeah. I mean, I got one of them, but...
No, I refuse. I want to go free balling.
Oh, okay. This makes sense. This is one of those metals that can only be found on fleets.
Hmm.
God damn it.
Presenting a handy little feature, the abandon button.
Damn it. And the closest one's 125
Of course.
light years.
Wow, I was going fast enough that I literally phased through a planet. I should have hit it, but it just dipped me out the other side, apparently.
What do I do with this?
Abandon the mission.
No, there is one. There is one that's selling for really cheap.
Hmm. Yeah, because hopefully Ubisoft will actually be, you know, up. Once I turn in this last mission, I'll get a lobby set up. So I put on my VR stuff and all that.
Oh, well, I won't be able to play today. So, like I said, I got the podcast today, and I've also got the second stream after today.
Okay. I thought you said you would be okay with switching, but
Oh no,
Never mind
no,
then.
no, I can't. No, sorry. No,
Okay.
I'm cool with playing another day. Absolutely, you know I am.
okay, yeah. 'Cause it's just that when I asked if you'd be cool with switching, you said yeah. But
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize what you meant.
yeah, that's fine.
There ain't no way I'm getting to this shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, because looking at this, alright, so the one that I was looking at, they're selling it for $8 grand a unit. Alright?
Oh, jeez.
I need a lot more than what it's offering though, that's the problem.
Yeah. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Oh. Oh, that sucks. Damn it. Oh, that sucks even more.
Hmm.
I got 20 minutes till my next stream's meant to start.
Hmm.
Meaning I gotta go and hand this in right the fuck now.
Run, boy, run. This world is not made for you. Run, boy, run. Chugga, 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 chugga. Ah.
I've noticed when you're on friendly terms with a place, they're a lot more nicer to you and more formal with you when they commute on the station.
Yeah, like we'll be happy to receive you at this place.
My autopilot just spazzed the fuck out.
Oh, yep, yeah, I've had that happen a few times.
Yeah, it crashed into the wall twice and then told me to slow down. But my nautical mile was fucking 0. I hope they don't try and bill me for that shit.
Right.
Let me fucking double check actually. Did they bill me for that?
Yeah, technically speaking, I'm pretty sure auto docking is one of their people taking over your ship's controls, so really they should be billing that guy.
Yep. I don't think they did.
That's good.
Oh, I'm skirting a fucking sun with this jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Why?
Alright, I believe this is the last mission I have to turn in. Hey, and I got promoted to Chief Petty Officer with the Navy.
Nice. Well, that name more suits Deadman.
What?
Etty. Oh, damn it. Put that up. Oh, goodbye, Asher, then.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't get that. Yeah, I finally got all my missions turned in, and it's not like I can join you in that amount of time, so.
Yeah, I know.
It'd be a question of what to do now.
Look, Deadman.
Probably.
That wasn't an idea, that was a demand.
But in what do I want to play? Could do Bridge Crew.
Well, you got
That
Deadman
was
installing
too
it, so you might as well play it with him and make sure he's up to snuff on it.
Yeah. The only problem is we'll either have to do a random lobby or deal with AI crew, which makes things infinitely more difficult.
No. Just have the random on command. So you're really in control. And then
fair.
have the other one on engines.
Yeah. Yeah, just be talking in Discord, ignore this person. Like, I'm just trying to play the game, guys. Yeah, we're ignoring you. That would be mean.
But not like you wouldn't fucking do it.
Kind of defeats the purpose of the game.
I don't know, we ignore Deadman a lot. And we play multiplayer games with him.
Well, yeah, but those games usually, the intent of those games usually isn't for 4 people to directly work together in a command structure.
I'm failing to see your point here. We'd ignore Deadman regardless.
Perhaps.
Peter Griffin. Perhaps.
Perhaps.
The truth revealed in eyes of amber. We fight through fire and nights forever. Open eyes and how they remember.
Up to you, I suppose, Deadman. What you want to do.
Is there
If you
is
wanna-
it, are people talking in my chat?
Not currently, but...
Sorry, it's like you're talking to Deadman and it's like, okay, but no one's talking in my chat. Is my chat frozen?
He was still watching last I knew, so I figured I could probably just address directly. By the way, I'm gonna dip out, so
Alright, man.
I shall talk to you a little later.
See you later, man.
Bye.
Alright guys, that means I'm gonna dip as well. So with all that being said, thank you so much for watching, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe for my daily content, and if you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow for my weekday streams. Do we have enough for a raid? I have no idea, because apparently my bot is offline. What the fuck? My bot went offline. Why did my bot go offline? The fuck is this shite? Anyway, sorry. Regardless. If you have Instagram, Twitter, or Facebook, you can follow me on those social media sites at DanteCrysis on Instagram and Twitter, and DanteCrysis on Facebook. If you want to check out the podcast I'm a part of, type in !VGP in the chat for a link to the Vitamin G Podcast YouTube channel. We're live every Monday, talking gaming news and such. And if you want to support all my future endeavors and suffering to make more streams like this possible, now more than ever, you can check out my Patreon by typing in !Patreon in the chat for a link to the page where you'll find information on all the tiers ranging from £3 to £12 with benefits like exclusive weekend streams, game suggestions, game voting, and multiplayer priority slots. So you get into multiplayer games like this before anybody else and ahead of everybody else. So with all that being said, once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching, and please take care of yourselves out there.
A derelict dark summoned from the ashes. The puppet master congregates all the masses. Pulling strings, twisting minds, is blazing. You want this power, then come try and take it.